Alright, let's go. Wait, so already leveled up. There it is. Paradox sale. Second HDMI. Upload monitors to based on input source. Let me see actually. Nah, unless it's like the HDMI like splitter or something. Can't really do it that way. Can't really do it that way. That would be actually kind of nice. I technically might try to connect through USB-C. The problem is I don't have any more USB slots already for my laptop whatsoever. Actually, if I not here for sure. So yeah, it's already tricky. I technically can connect it to the laptop with USB-C, but yeah, that is literally not enough. The dock, I do have USB hub. I'm not sure it's gonna be good enough though, because that will require most likely like additional power for the USB hub to have enough power to power the monitor. So yeah, it's just like already gonna be quite the construction there, for that. So not sure. I mean, that's actually not too bad. It's just like I need to organize because of this stuff. Like, yeah, this is just like not that convenient. Overall, it's not too bad though. As long as like my PC is not dying there, that's gonna be fine. Whatever. Yeah, we can work with that. Yeah, we can work with that. And we'll get there. Not too bad. Not too bad. And I just need to reopen it basically before stream. Then we're fine. I kind of liked it in to have it like in Discord and just like drag them because I could like when there's like too much like not enough time going on and you can like, kind of like skip some of the stuff that is not that important. And now that it stops still, some we can go fast through I guess anyway. Yeah, the split. Well, I need the, I don't know about like the split stuff. I will need the basically the HDMI splitter, the HDMI switch then. Hey, window, hello, how we doing? That is again something I'll need to find here. Get here. And yeah, that will be tricky. We'll see though. We'll see, maybe. I could ask my friend at least actually, who's still in Armenia, to order it from the Giga store and then bring it with him. Maybe, because finding it here will be pain. Ordering it from another country here will also be pain. I'm gonna be a long pain also, so yeah. Alright, one sec. Online store ship in my region? They do, just gonna take a couple of months. Pretty much. Alright, 1 second. Gonna go to the bathroom and then we start. One moment. Why did I mute it this time? But yeah, the TPC setup is actually not too bad here. Just need to come up with something for managing all that and use all the tabs. I need to install the stores also so we can browse the stores, all of them, but I will need them eventually here on the PC anyway, so might as well. Might as well. Alright, let's go. Let's see what is up. Music a bit loud actually. Is it? It could be actually, one sec. Yeah, probably. Alright. This should be kind of already, I guess. Alright, let's go. Let's see. What do we have? Get the paradox sale. What kind of gateway drugs they do this time? They give you the free access to Crusader Kings 3. Damn, son. I sound more quiet myself right now. No, I should be the same stuff. Maybe when one is kind of like, you know, moving around still, setting things. At least directly should be fine. Open the compressor, I see. But yeah, like the microphone volume is the same. The everything else volume could be kind of a bit lower though. That kind of could be. That kind of could be sometimes. But me myself, nah. The microphone is in yellow right now, so that's the usual stuff. Green, like end of green and to up to middle yellow. So that's actually my usual microphone stuff. There's the usual one. Not going in the red, but not going too deep in the green. Stellaris. Only 250 bucks with DLCs. Damn, son. It's time. It's time to get them. City Skylines. And I have City Skylines 2 and the DLCs for the first one also here. To the Age of Wonders, they also like pumping all the DLCs and stuff. Holy. Let's see, what do I see? Victoria also managed to farm already some DLCs. Holy shit, dude. Like, yeah, like something with like pretty shit reviews, dude. Huh? The original game is already $8. The DLC is $6. Mostly negative too. That's how they farm, man. Like, I feel like when your game is in such state, you need to, like, you know, fix the game rather than try to fucking, you know, sell DLCs for it, dude. Huh? Like, make the original product kind of work properly. And after that, sure, fine. I'm okay with that, alright. But when your shit is not fixed yet and you already start pumping the DLCs out, that just weird. If I can up the brand, I mean, it's Paradox. They did that from the beginning already, I guess. The brand already there from the get-go. I didn't even put the Millennia here. I mean, it's probably not on sale yet, but still. Could at least add it to the page. The lineup. Farm some, you know, some sale. Oh, there it is. Alright. The tab, eh? See what do I say, huh? There's the Foundry. No, this Foundry is doing some numbers there. Yeah, the Mechabellum is $3. Are they already like pumping some fucking DLCs for this still? Then this one doesn't have DLCs. Insane. And this one apparently is pretty nice. This one is apparently pretty nice. Probably because it's their ARC publisher, not the actual Paradox. So they aren't developing. And this one's actually good. Early access though, but well, seems like it's doing alright though. More update. More of them updates. The Lamplighters League. Rip Hairbrain schemes, man. I got destroyed. Our recent reviews mixed. Is it time for dead game? It's dead. Abandon. Potential wasted, many problems, bugs, unfinished unfortunate work. Skylands is still a mess. I like what was recently out of them that wasn't a mess. Well, to some extent. Like I would say Millennia actually wasn't really. Like Millennia was actually alright, but it's still like mixed, bro. It's still, yeah. Kind of like borderline, but yeah. Still mixed. This kind of more not about, you know, game being bad, but more about, you know, 4X enjoyers rolling in and being like, man, my 4X game that is already out for like, you know, 10 years is actually cheaper and has more content, so why play this when I can play that? I mean, kinda true, kinda. The paradox moment, yeah. But like a lot of them are like in general, you know, not doing that well. City Skylines, I guess you can say Age of Wonders is quite recent, and that one actually did okay. Oh, it is actually really recent though. Was it a year ago? Huh. That felt like already like way more time, to be honest, actually. Yeah, but it was a year ago. But in that year, they already pumped 3 DLCs. They have Sun and 2 coming. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, that's the annoying part. I kind of like when something is out from them, you just kind of get it and play it. That's kind of okay, I guess. If you want to get it and play it later, and then you just kind of get scared by all the DLCs already and just don't even want to touch that shit with a stick. Yeah, Heretic and Hexen collection for $1. Get it. Get it. It's free. I already did play all of them recently. Actually, wait a second. I did play Heretic. Oh, it is only first Heretic here anyway, yeah. Was it even the second one? Two or 3 DLC before release, yeah. Yeah, they started pumping them really fast, like super fast. Control on sale, Dying Light, $2. Okay. Dwarf Fortress on sale too. There it is. Dark Souls franchise. The Wrestling Empire. To Dark Souls Remaster, still $20. Like, dude. Dark Souls 3 Deluxe Edition, $32 on sale. Like, what the fuck, man? Decided it's time to start farming or something. Yeah, the Bandai Namco moment now. Like, I swear I bought all this stuff, like, way earlier. Like, well, actually, I guess I bought most of it on release. And to be honest, like, looking at the price and the current conversion rate, I probably paid less on release. To be honest, dude. I would say so. I would say so. Paid less on the release. The classic marathon for free. There it is. The quality gaming, man. Farming all the good reviews. And the proper boomer shooting. Classic sci-fi FPS marathon from Bungie on Amok, revived for a modern hardware by the fan community. They actually got the fun mods on. And there are some dang mods for this one in general, from what I heard. The Giga UI, That guy was flying there, alright. Yeah, it's all free. Free. There's a bunch of different UIs you can choose from. Nice. Got less pixels to render. Chambers the Outlaw. Oh yeah, that's the prologue of some weighted dang stuff. I could actually check that one out. That I could, They did get contact about the prologue, This seems like some weighted dank material there. I'm not sure if it's even like considered like, you know, a boomer shooter. A dink shooter. If you'll check it, we'll check it. Not sure about the next week though, but I will. I will probably see this one in action. The review seems nice. Not like super overwhelming, but yeah. Good kind of jank ideas. Helps in inventory, horses, fast travel, parrying. Nigh unplayable with the crashes, abhorring the UI and small annoying details. I feel like abhorring UI is kind of like part of the experience in a game like this, to be honest. And the crusty visuals. That I think probably is a part of it. Most likely. We'll see, we'll see. I grabbed the Hexen pack way too cheap. Nice, nice. Seems good, seems good. Gotten the Bon 7 already, bruh. The fuck? Last time I think we stopped at 2. Or maybe 3 was like coming out. This is already 7. How fast you even shoot them out? Yes, that's the started January 2023. So in the year basically. 3rd of March, 5th of May, 11th August, December, May again. There's the 5th one. Monka it's the secret one. And there was never a 5th one. Sealtown, that's how you develop. The seventh one should be a banger. Look at this. It took like almost half a year basically to make. Insane. That's how you develop, dude. Making your one game there, and there it is. Make 7 instead. A streamer tuber bait. They did like they did make like the 8th one is already coming too, by the way. Like the first one was like the free bait there, sorta. And then they started like, you know, selling merch, all that dang stuff going on there. And started to charge a little bit for it. And it just keeps going. How that faces new Pog, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure who bait even is this. Not so sure. Five Nights at Freddy's? No, I don't think it even. Like they try to kind of go for like the poppy whatever, the playtime or something, because that stuff somehow just kind of like went like sort of viral or something, I guess. So they just like try to go for same stuff, stylistically, I guess, and everything. Well, not exactly like stylistically, you know, copying, but like also trying to go for some sort of like recognizable, like weird shit, and then like selling the merch and everything with it too. Spreading some dang reviews on this one even. Remember, like I think on second one people were kind of molding there. Yeah, this one is mixed. Money's coming back to my bank account. Game success. Don't waste your money in this terrible game. Then 3,000 reviews on this shit. Holy moly, dude. A debut farming then. And no way people want to play this content farm type of game. The first one there. Yeah, first one is also mixed already even. Even for free it was mixed. 6 is out now, 7 is out now. Wait, where's 5 though? Was there ever 5? Yeah, there was no 5. Monka is. Where's 5? It's the insane Kajimba moment there coming in. Courageous hell. There it is, another one. Let's give me acne, AIDS, allergies, Alzheimer's disease, anal abscesses, anal cancer too. Damn son, everything. Five isn't out yet. Damn, they forgot about it. They're like, oh shit, we already got the page for the 6th. Alright, fine. I get the 6th one. And then it's gonna be like some insane Kajimba twist there. They be farming, man. They be farming. People actually even like, I guess maybe they got better in the year of making all this stuff. The reviews seems kinda did get better. Instruments of destruction. Is not just simulate some destruction. Let's see. Tear down buildings and everything. Send structures crushing. Then better than armored core. Dozens of missions and high score challenges. And a highly interactive world there. Insane. To get the vendor fins in, yeah. The Moose Miners. Damn, the Moose like now. Control mining operation run by Moose, eh? The mine and sell the gems, eh? Decide where to spend the profits. And the Lingon Studios, damn son. Which enemies are gonna be left even? You better pick the animals you're gonna be having in your games, huh? To get the meta before it's all, you know, secondary already, huh? The cat likes already not cutting it. And then the moose, huh? The moose now. A Clockneck Oasis. And there's the chicken for you too, huh? Tower defense roguelike, top-down shooting. Players will play a battle chicken and its partners. The journey to collect a variety of strange defensive machinery, a large number of plant enemies along the way to escort base vehicles and save the world. Damn son. Another banger from China with reasonable price. Feels good, man. Then don't restart immediately after computer crashes. I see it goes well there. Our reviews are good though. People are not even mad even though there is like all the crashing going. I guess mostly like Chinese reviews still. Yeah, your language is 6 reviews. I assume everything else is in Chinese then. See. Does have full audio in English even. There it is. Sacred X. Heaven's Wonderland. Then the Wii bait again. Free to play. And there is a catch. There is a catch. A unique Eastern Fantasy open world MMORPG. Oh, the MMORPG. There's the catch. Thrilling free adventure. And this is a world full of swords and magic. Damn, thrilling free adventure. I love that. In-app purchases. That's where the catch is. Totally mobile pay to win, a fully censored game. I see. Oh, so when you set it to English, it's instantly giggery. And bots are pushing fake positive reviews and this awful pay to win cash grab, so I'm just here doing my job. Shit game does everything automatically, fights bosses for me and moves for me. I can't do anything for myself. There it is. If you're looking for a review in this game, you've come to the wrong place, but if you're looking for outstanding pie recipe, you've come to the right place. Damn son, there it is. A mobile port auto battler. None of the Steam trailers and screenshots show actual gameplay, alright. No idea how this has positive reviews. Game sucks. Yeah, that's the translation there, right? It's a more insane translated reviews, I guess. All right. It will be games for boss reviewed by boss. Yeah. I was like, cool me. Before they already kind of like doing doing it the way that I kind of was thinking could be kind of cool to in general use, but since they're abusing it, Steam probably gonna fuck it up or something. Because like I was thinking, it's nice to kind of like if you like made a game and stuff, just get some really good regional prices for some of the regions. So like those regions basically with like really good prices will be kind of easier, to promote your game in because I mean it's cheaper there, right? So it kind of gonna like boost your like review score. So other regions also kind of get a join, but the price there is already higher. So it's kind of like just the way to store the like boost your review score and everything a little by providing some regions with really good regional price, which I mean is a good thing to do in general in my opinion, right? Like regional price is a good thing. But you can maybe make it even a little bit more beneficial and then like farm some like better reviews from people who kind of paid less for it just to kind of, get the attention of people from other regions who will pay kind of more and bring more monies for you. But I have a feeling they kind of used it here to the way that, they just like probably use some like kind of cheap, some of the cheap regions just to kind of like, get some bots from those regions with a lot of with a lot of copies, because for review to count you need to actually buy the copy, right? Not just give the key there. So I have a feeling they already kind of use that system that way. Just get like a bunch of accounts from the cheap regions, got them the game, got the reviews. Then cool, may I say, how the beer and have to go outside? Just don't bring beer. Easy. Problem solved. Damn, Steve, feels bad, man. Is it time? Time to save scum? Yeah, the Crypt Master is out now. Yeah, very positive, 95%. Very good. Yeah, if you're into like the typing stuff, I'm just kind of like not super, not super. Otherwise, seems pretty good. The demo of that one also apparently did really good back then, so should be good stuff. Oh yeah, the little kitty big city. The cat likes arriving. The big cat likes now. Oh, there it is. The cat likes always work. Always work. The cat likes still work good. Yeah, positive review cat. There it is. There it is. Decent game, but the lack of challenge, limited content, clunky movement, and contrast with the stray make it hard to recommend at the current price point. Damn, son. People just buy for the cat, basically. Game changed my life. There's not even much to do, seemingly. But there is a cat, so... that's a purchase. A rabbit and steel. There's some giga reviews on this one, holy. How they made the tags. That explains. That explains. Exactly, Lutan. Time to add cats. Missing the opportunity. Add cats, add weebs. And there you go. Recreates the essence of high-level MMO raiding. The randomized, simplified, body-size package. Choose your class, gather your rabbiteer companions, and battle your way to the moonlit pinnacle. True, untrue. You know it. You know it. It's even like the full release right now. Wasn't like an early access or something, I guess. And some like some big deal weeb shit. Some VTubers or something. Where's the lore masters? That seems like a shitload of good reviews in a very short amount of time then. This is not VTubers? Alright. It's just some like uncontrollable gigapower weebs then. Oh, it's the OG stuff. Oh, it was like out somewhere else, I guess, or something. Because yeah, 9th of May. No early access or something. No series, I see. See, good, you guys see, I'm gonna weeb it up. See how it is, Final Fantasy 14, but without 80 hours of main story quest as a prerequisite. A Dawn Trail waiting room. Oh yeah, it does seem like a lot of Final Fantasy enjoyers there. Yeah, it does seem like it already has a pretty big player base, alright. I guess that's the trick. Hades 2 Pogen then too. In the series, I say. Oh, this one's going for the overwhelming also. Nice, nice. The rollback netcode even. Insane. Can pet the frog, damn son. Then cats too. Have everything. By combining the meta, dude. And cats and frogs. Literally Hades but better. Banger alert, oh man, more and more quality soundtrack. Amazing, amazing. And these guys be farming too then. The Verizon. Hades 2 in 2026, and I wait for full release. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go on early access myself either. The burnout on the early access, the first game so hard I never played it on release, so yep. I'd rather not. And the V-Rising is pumping too. Even actually good release out of early access seems like. Now that's a rare one. Just getting resources to unlock the next tier of resources to unlock the next tier of resources just for your items to decay. The actual ARPG gameplay loop is just not fun enough to justify all the hustle. Well, I mean, that's what you play for. That's exactly what you play these games for, dude, huh? You farm resources and build stuff. That's it. Si so che se. Delta scaling, where was that? Helldivers still not available. Yuck. Homeworld getting in top sellers, huh? That's pretty nice. Grey Zone Warfare still. Still mixed though. Kinda close to mostly positive already though. But I think it was there like a week ago too. Ah, serious, I see. the ammo boxes. I don't remember actually. Don't you just kind of like use them as an item and just get some amount of ammo from those? No. Yeah, the item level stuff. I also not a huge fan. They started using it like in many things too. Like from MMOs that went all over the place now. Do it, stay, do it. Yeah, I think you just like use it pretty much, and it opens and gives you that ammo that is on the box. The item level, item level is like it's nice to have some sort of like like generalized, summarized indicator that shows you like at a quick glance how good the item is. I guess that's kind of not too bad when you need to like sort out through like some loot and everything. But just like relying the calculations on that doesn't sound that good. Huh? That is not very good. Especially when you just after that you did just scale everything off the item level. That doesn't sound poga. The 5-star ammo box, yeah. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is also not available in some regions. Just like Helldivers. So yeah, again, most of the world can't fucking play. Glorious Sony. They just have still like the contest with Microsoft, I guess, who's the shittier company. Sony managed to get a little comeback from the first disaster. Microsoft rolled their disaster. And now Sony needs to get back to like the shittiest rank. And then they do be trying, especially since comeback from the first Fiesta didn't return Helldivers in the stores in some regions though, so it still goes there. One company hates money, other loves it too much, I guess, yeah. Yeah, the foodie already 80%, dude. Well, I mean, I guess it's gonna be like 25 already this year soon, like in summer or maybe like in autumn beginning, like September or something. You're gonna get like already foodie 25, so you can already get it for 80% discount. Insane. A ruined dog, eh? Where is the dog, eh? Popular for humans to watch a live alien hunting shows. Participate in alien hunts, save up money, equipment, and use all the loot you find, move on the new maps, and defeat more powerful enemies. 24 is in PS Plus already, I see. Why dog though? Who's the dog guy? Gonna be another Chinese banger. By the looks of it, I guess. They do be pumping a lot of like decent stuff, and it usually costs like very cheap. So I do approve. I do approve, man. And nothing Ben can say about it. The Istanbul cats, 100 Istanbul cats, dude. There's like a shitload more of them. Another one though. Counts as a tag actually, even damn son. You guys need to speed up. The little kitty big city is already there. You need to catch the cat wave there. The Chinese depressing game, dude. That's a good question actually. What was the name of that one? What was that? Something simulator, or how was that? How was that one? That was a while ago already too. Try to fucking find something here. Well, not 2021, a while though. I feel like it's kind of like there was nothing since then. I totally know no email communication whatsoever. Maybe they posted something on the game page though. Yeah, nobody to turn around. There it is. Yes, still nothing. Product removal announcement. And yeah, nothing. Then there was like a copy of their game someone released. I guess this one is completely abandoned. Yeah, looking at this, it's completely dead. No update after release for long ago. I see. Highly not recommend. I mean, can you even buy it? Yeah, you don't even need to like not recommend it because you can't even buy it, dude. The lack of communication, nothing. Abandoned game, don't waste your money. You can't. But I mean, in case you will be able to, I guess. Yeah, so they got fucked hard, it seems like, by making this game. And just reworking or something was not enough. They just, like, got destroyed and obliterated. And game completely abandoned. Dude, that was, like, they had, like, well, I mean, they already, like, sold it. Even what they sold is insane, dude. Like, with this amount of reviews, they did sell like crazy. Early access failed, all devs are get fired. Well, the problem here is like they made, you know, a little too realistic, I guess, simulation of Chinese life. So, you know, some authorities probably got not very happy about it. So first, like, I got contacted by the marketing agency, like, oh, if you haven't played the game, then the developer asks you not play it for now. Until they reworked it and stuff. I'm like, yeah, sure, fine, no problems. That was, yeah, like 1.5 years ago. Like before release, I think they sent me the key and stuff. And since then, yeah, they just removed the game from sale. Did they say that they're gonna be like reworking or something? A lot of feedback from our player base. Oh no, they didn't even say anything about it. Yeah, the game they cannot play the game properly with older Windows versions. Protect our players' right, we have temporarily removed the purchase option and will do our best to fix the problem. Very sorry for the inconvenience. And yeah, I guess they never fixed the compatibility issue. Unlucky, dude. Huh? That's a big oof, man. Like even whatever they managed to dish out is was doing really good. Huh? But yeah, seems like developers might be kinda, you know, already working somewhere else now. Probably. Not in the game dev, maybe. I went a little too far. A little too far on the realism there. Compatibility with the government, yeah. Seems like. A land beneath us. That was one of the shows, right? Or did they show it? Or actually... Turn-based roguelite dungeon crawler. Rooted in Welsh mythology. Damn, son. Skill combos, wield stylish weaponry. 'Daredevil jail of town, yeah. Only the corporate guy is gonna get him. They'll get him as a demo. 2 days to go. Nevermorn. Oh yeah, this one was on the shows, not a member. A butler, a necromancer. Challenge dead guy. Early access though. Free time available. There is. Full on combat fiesta there. It's also on one of the shows, I think. And the home world, well, I mean, hopefully I'll be playing it next week. We'll see. If not, we still have Dread Delusions. I'm not even mad. Parade Anniversary Edition. There it is. When was it? 14th of May. I see. I see. Yeah, hopefully. Did seem pretty promising from the demo, so I hope it will just continue there. Athenian Rhapsody. Explore world of Athens in Athenian Rhapsody. Souls-like platonic dating simulator with cooking mama and WarioWare style battle mechanics. Much like different shit you shoved in there. By that I mean it's a choose-your-own-adventure action RPG with the ability to trade entire playthroughs between friends. Damn son. It's probably some way to dang stuff, seems like there. Gonna be some way to dang stuff. No two players will experience the same adventure. What a twist. Yeah, trade stuff with friends. Imagine friends. Insane challenges to be faced. Plenty of friends to be made. The game is about you even. 14th of May, and gonna be the dankness happening. Alright, I see. A mobile even. Even on mobile. Like Undertale but under drugs or something. I guess. A Robo Beat? Oh yeah, the rhythm one. The rhythm, eh? It could be alrighty. This could be alrighty. Okay, not really super like here in the... Oh, it's actually from oh, wait. Huh? They got the tracks from BPM. And BPM Collide, eh? Guys, the collab, I see. No, yeah, the bundle and stuff too. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, why not? More weebs there. Yeah, more Toho. Dungeon Crawler RPG. Weebs with dungeon crawling, eh? The RPG Maker stuff. We got something more advanced there. New game mechanics for character growth. Oh, it's not even like the first one, I guess then, alright. Now see how it is, eh? 15th of May. Yeah, farm all the weebs, man. Fun made game based on Doshin game at Toho project. Wasn't supposed to like all of it like was some sort of like fun thing, as in there's like anyone can just like make something like that. Sort of just fun created a universe in general. Fourth. Survival RPG, a ravaged open world, eh? Type Sun. Explore, build, fight, thrive, eh? It's early access, open world survival craft. There it is, man. Let's see, window, I see. And they got all the horsemen of apocalypse in this one. It's like in popular upcoming and stuff. Like this shit will be out. It's probably gonna be like, well, I mean, best case it's gonna be obviously like positive stuff, but chances are high it's just gonna be like sitting on mixed in like few thousand reviews probably. I wouldn't be surprised now. The survival stuff always pumps, man. Like multiplayer or not even? It is, alright. Well, then it's gonna pump for sure. Then it's gonna pump. Look kind of more like some sort of like off the MMO of sorts. The older one. About survival. See how it is, huh? Foundry. So, the Warhammer DLC is being recommended, damn son. This one actually like really good reviews on that one too. Surprised, huh? Actually good, decently rated Total War DLCs, eh? Hey Focus, hello. How we doing? More Cody stuff, so this one last week. The Plum Grove. Higgs Guardian also we saw. Do think so. Blood and Zoo DLC, did another one. Many other already at this point even. I mean, a lot, but I thought it's even more. Holy shit, dude. $10 each also. Insane. A big news? Nah, not really. Just browsing for now. Just browsing. Bit the ghost. The breaking show. Real-time battles, various intelligent machines, cybernetic enhancements, and weapons. Fight until you reach the final victory on this roguelite journey. It also had like pretty good reviews in. And quite a lot of them too, considering 25th release out. It probably also like mostly Chinese reviews there. Nah, still 90 in English, alright. Don't be fooled by current mixed rating. People from China and Australia complaining about servers. Ah, I see, alright. Complaining about servers. Well, I mean, don't they have a rights to complain about it, do they? They can't really play it. Email to recommend now. Issue with it being always online, I see. Another one. It was even like the smaller on the smaller end they also pump always online stuff nowadays. Why? Isn't even like making it only worse, like in general, like making it harder even to do all this stuff. Keep all the servers and shit. Like why? Then isn't actually but mostly positive it was, huh? Yeah, people farming in the simulation there. Living the life. Game is a far cry from being complete, alright. Classic. See mobile games better. There is not enough to do in game right and now for me to give it my recommendation. Give more updates, let's see. On the Xbox One days, yeah, when there was like one, the Sony got them good that convention. I remember that E3 when they also were like, yeah, you need to have it connected at all times. Then Sony was like, where about games? You don't need to connect. Good times those were, eh? And now they fucking force everyone to connect their shit, even on a different platform. And then don't even sell you games, where you don't need to connect stuff. Because in Tsushima they also said that you don't need, outside of multiplayer, you don't even need to connect that shit. Yeah, but they still not gonna sell it to you. Just in case, because it's a liability. The Pharaoh recent mostly positive. Damn son, they fixing it. Fun game gets too much hate plus free DLCs. Damn son, free DLCs. A normal Total War game, nothing special but okay. Just spawn in the good countries, yeah. Like when no one I needed to read guides, dude, and before I was born. Like, I mean, there was like no internet really, but like, bad on me. You should just read the guide where you should spawn. Didn't fucking know. Pick some shithole. Now suffering too much. On many levels even. Shaking my SMH. Shaking my SMH. I see, Steve, I see. Doubling the size of the map. So it actually is improving and they didn't just ditch it. That's impressive though. That is actually impressive then. The Kingdom Come already here. 2024 Copium. Front mission 2. Oh damn son, this one didn't go that well seems like. Was actually like with the trailer that looked kinda interesting I guess. But seems like not really in the end. A lot of SA there, so I assume also some Playway colleagues right there. So what people are not happy with now. A low budget remake, alright. Hopefully UI, alright. Only buy this if you like the first game and one more. Got wasted potential. No ultra wide support, alright, let's see. Imagine remaking. Creator of another world. A roguelike RPG with a high degree of freedom. Explore the world full of adventures. Interact with inhabitants, marry, steal, do farming and fishing, blacksmithing and forging, mix potions, build towns without being tied to any goal. Damn, the true open world. Insane. The one mod made or something seems like. Feel done, you can do your RPG. Do it. It's possible. A rare gem, a true JRPG sandbox. And just Ilona in RPG Maker. Absolutely horrid the UI. Supposed to what Ilona is? Yep, not sure. Insane, dude. The full freedom. Unusual and interesting game. I think they're Ariona also. That's the genre, I guess, too. The open world roguelike with a high difficulty. Cataclysm, Unreal World, Adam, and some Inkbound variants. The Anime Sandbox, clearly inspired by Ilona and its variants. Play those games, please. I'll see. So you need to play those. Play those, please. Apparently good stuff. Deserves a modding community. Don't want to? Damn, son. How dare you? Luna but in 2024. Square taking some L's there. Borderline mostly positive though. Time I spent with this game was simply not fun. Half an hour. Bro. The character creation takes longer sometimes. Don't recommend this game to non-fans. Pump the negative and get them clowns. There it is, man. Farm them, farm them. Steam DB for upcoming releases? I want to see some upcoming releases there. I mean, I can, I guess, sure. Don't have other stories installed on PC here yet, so I guess might as well. Guess I might as well. And 1 sec. Then we're done here. Boom. So might as well do that real quick, sure. And then do it. Let me add it to the list of the tabs. Then we sure can do it. Sure. Okay, load in. Loading in. Boom. There it is. Well, let's see. Nothing dink releasing today. Kicking the ball over mountains of stuff. Now that's good, huh? Yeah, there's the Homeworld 3. 13th of May. I'll see, I guess it's like the early release for the enjoyers of Giga Edition. Or Giga Edition started on 10 then already. I thought it was 15 supposed to be. No, it is 13th actually. Huh. For some reason I thought it was 15th or something. I'll see. Oh yeah, like, I guess it was, yeah, like the early access was already on 10th. I'll get it. Wouldn't mind playing that. I wouldn't mind checking that out. Twitch drops even, damn son. What a time to be alive, huh? And Gatekeeper will be out too. Gatekeeper was nice. Played the preview version of it. Very nice. Oh, very nice. And there's the screenplay CCG. We played it. I didn't like the dodging mechanic there. It's okay card game, but yeah, it was a little too like over scoped a little, I guess. A little too much stuff there going on with all this dodging and everything. A little too much. A rogue Prince of Persia. That already it was delayed from 14th, right? So I'm not gonna be out on 14th. I also played the preview. It's alright, but like it's not something, you know. At least not doesn't seem like it's something super crazy good yet. So not so sure, not so sure. Bottle of Darkness, damn son. And the free aim trainer. Yeah, now there is a lot of stuff being pumped there. Holy. It's some interesting time of the month, man. You just pump a shitload of shovelware in. Yeah, Mono War 2, 15th of May. Gonna play it on 16th. Because I already like played it yesterday. Previewed it yesterday. I'm gonna play it some more. Yeah, 16th I will. Maybe 15th. 15th I think it's in the evening though, so probably 16th already. They have a key to give away actually, the Mono War 2, so I'm gonna give it away on 16th. Bullet Mod Jack, I maybe will play some more also on stream, but dude, like the demo was great. It's like, it's really fun and all, but like the bitrate on stream just fucking dies. It's just like non-existent. It's too fast, it's too colorful. It just like, you just can't see shit on stream pretty much. Other than that, it was like super good. That was super nice. English Haunting. Casino Simulator. Damn. That's quite a straightforward name there. Cuckold 6 episode 2. There it is. Damn, not even episode 7 or something. We're in the beginning of the series building. There it is. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. I kind of wonder how that will go. Like, since they're not even selling already in the regions where you can't use the PSN, I wonder how that will go. Will there be, you know, Fighters for Justice going for some giga reviews there? I will it. I will it. Fixing the Fury TT. Yeah, there it is, man. There it is. It isn't drop off in the trend. Yeah. Well, I mean, people. Oh, actually, yeah. I guess it could happen because like a lot of people just can't even get that. Because the thing is the followers. Like it doesn't show the wish list or something. Like followers is kind of like different thing. I never use it myself, so I'm not even like sure how popular that is. Yeah, those who can play can't even buy it. True, yeah. A vagrant lustful temptation. Is it some sort of like giga big Coomer series there? The fuck is that? Because judging by the name, it does seem like it. Oh yeah, it is. Holy shit, that's some like AAA Coomer stuff there. Holy, insane. There's some AAA scale Coomer stuff, seems like, judging by a amount of people there following that stuff. And the Giga Coomer shit. Yes, yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind playing it at some point, for sure. But, like, with this shit, yep. Well, I mean, I just can't. Literally. Decision already made for me. I don't even need to think. Like the day of like a short names or something. Hexahedra, Hackshot, Archean, Alovon, Caterham, Shadowbound, Hintolker. The fucking Hentai Stalker or something. Alright. There it is, man. There it is. My Holiness the Gobliness. That I also kind of feel is from the same department there. Probably. I guess the Boniello. A Morbid the Lords of Iron might be kinda interesting. But surprised there's like not that much followers in this one. This one is quite interesting. It's like the Morbid 7 Acolytes or whatever it was, or 7 Sins. That was the side sort of Souls-like. And this is like the full-blown, you know, like 3D Souls-like already. Could be actually kinda alrighty. But yeah. Doesn't seem like it's pumping yet. Shameless stepmom. There it is. There it is. The cute sock still. Them game for sock. Finally. Hentai Tales. That's some Coomer days there. And there it is. Hey, we can. Hello. How are you, man? Doing good, guess the body doing good. How are you, man? Feels bad, Steve. Feels bad. Time to add all the booba there. All the weeb and footy booba. There it is, man. Iridium. PC can survive that many browser tabs. Well, I mean, it can, I guess. Somehow it can. I'll need them. We'll need them with 2 PC. That's for now is the only way for me to do it. Since before it was 2 monitors, now it's, you know, 1 monitor per PC, so I can't really do the dragging from monitor to monitor. So I need to prepare everything by pre-opening it already. Lots of things collector's edition, then one and only. A tower full of cats. Another one. Oh, the Coffee Caravan. I played the demo of that one. That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. The roguelike, kind of like the coffee truck simulator. That was an interesting take. An interesting genre, I guess. Depends kind of on the price and everything, but it was actually potentially kind of nice. The Deep Web Simulator. Monkeys. Milk me darling Basti and the breast. There it is, huh? Then the hentai sister too. Senua Saga Hellblade, and there it is. We'll see how that one will go. We'll see how that one will go. Synergy also. Oh, yeah, that's the demo we played. Like, art style is really good. Everything else kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Could be. We'll see. Where games really make money? Some of them do. Some of them do. I mean, there's also like a whole bunch of like, what was the name of that one? I got the name. There's like also like the non-Steam platforms where a lot of those being sold and stuff, and yeah, some people just keep developing those, and they fine. Yeah, they wouldn't make them if they would be that bad. So they do be pumping those. Some of them have publishers and everything too already, also. And I bet it also kind of part of it is just that a lot of them are like really low effort stuff. Some of them are really low effort stuff. Especially if you like play some, like, I wouldn't say I did like some crazy research or something on those, right? But I played some. I mean, not into my job as a gaming enjoyer, you know, as a sort of, you know, connoisseur and critique of video games. And a person who wants to get into the game design and stuff, you need to kind of do the research on different ones. But yeah, you get like some like something on like RPG Maker and shit, and you will be like, that seems kind of alright. They got like some, like it looks like the models and everything. You know, like the tile sets and stuff, some music and everything that is good. And then you play like some different one, completely different one, and you realize, oh, it's the same shit. The same music, same tile sets, same models and everything. So the more you know you play of those, on like RPG Maker and everything, the more you realize how low effort that shit is. So yeah, they just kind of probably just like, well, not all of them, right? Like some of them actually are kind of big. Like some of them have like some interesting gameplay and everything. Some of them can be quite something. Not even like just the art part, I guess. Let's put it that way. And some of them just like literally like a bunch of assets, and then they just like pay some artist for like few dozens of like the porn art specifically. Then they just like slap them on that, you know, asset reuse, and there you go. You got a new Cooper game. That's it. And then I guess it just depends like what kind of like, you know, what kind of niches are you gonna hit with that art that you commissioned pretty much. That's it. A large studios eyeing the potential revenue as well. That's the thing. It's just pointless for them to put like probably like a lot of effort into it. Yeah, I guess the money. I mean, kinda, but like people also like, you know, buy it like outside of Steam also on a lot of those. Like there's like a huge Japanese websites, I think, that where they sell like literally all those like JRPGs and other stuff. People be buying them. It's not even like, you know, like for some people, yeah, like some people have this like kind of principle, you know, to not like pay for porn and stuff. I guess like kind of like actually like the Coomer games, they also like work as some sort of cheat for that, you know, because it's like on one hand some people like maybe don't want to pay for porn, but on the other hand they already got used to like paying for games on Steam, right? So it's kind of like this like conflict there. So they might actually kind of be, well, I mean, it's a game too, right? So I'm just gonna buy it and stuff. That kind of works. Yeah, big studios probably not going on that because, well, first of all, it's like it's really like tricky getting involved into that stuff. Like from law perspective, you potentially maybe will in some jurisdictions maybe will lock your company sort of just the Coomer stuff because, you know, you just kind of like need some sort of disclosure or something, and you get in some category of like, you know, like adult content company, and that's it. It's like kind of, you know, like you get the brand on you pretty much now. The branding iron on you, and that says that you make Coomer games, so you kind of like don't have the way into anything else. So yeah, and I think it's just for the Coomer content, it's probably easier for them just to pump like, you know, different type of content, way easier and way faster, way more expensive. Untapped market that doesn't really exist yet. Well, what was the name? The Subverse, right? How did that go, I wonder? Because I think that one was like all over, you know, the for a while at least, it was all over the you know, the mainstream sorta, the Subverse being released and everything. I don't know if that did good. Maybe there would be more. So not sure, not sure. And the type of media used. I mean, true, yeah. I think there is a market for that. Yeah, I would say so. There are some publishers who do actually pump that, but those publishers, I think, like kind of Kagura games and stuff, I think they actually kind of like go for quantity over quality. Like they just pump a lot of games. And they just pump a lot of games. Yeah, it had a kind of mixed reception there, I think, yeah. And that's also maybe part of the problem, because it also like, you know, like it's very nuanced, you know, because like with the regular game, let's say, right? You just like you need to appease like gamers, right? So it's like gameplay, you know, like graphics, story, I guess, and stuff. It already kind of is tricky, right? To like get the right niche, the right audience. And then you add the Coomer stuff, and then it's also, you know, like all the like the fetishes and other things that you need to kind of go for, and then someone didn't get what they wanted, they're gonna get mad and everything, and yeah, it's just kind of, I think with like the big, huge projects, that will be tricky. And I think people in general, like, I don't know, I feel like majority of the people on the, you know, the internet and in general, they just like, yeah, they just like, go for the usual like fucking porn and stuff. They don't care. People who go for games and everything probably already like more, you know, exquisite in their tastes. They already need some more dank stuff. And when it goes probably in like very like fetishized categories and everything, I feel like it might also be like already again going into like some sort of like law and other things and other issues there. All of that hold for any game. Well, it's even more niche. Like, you know, you make like, I don't know, like you make game for like Furies, let's say, or something, you know. So you add like the Fury characters and stuff. All right. So there's gonna be like Furies playing your game, but it's a game. It's not just like, you know, some video. It's a game. So they're gonna be playing that. So it's also now gameplay is a question. So, you know, you already kind of have the target audience, but that target audience gonna get also split by the fact that, you know, what kind of gameplay is there, because someone doesn't like visual novels, let's say, so they're not gonna be playing it already. It's already cut out. Then on top of that, there's gonna be like story, right? There's gonna be some like, I don't know, fucking like NTR Fury shit. Other like other half of the people who's left already kind of, oh, fuck that shit, and I'm out and they out. You know, it's just like basically an extra layer, just extra layer there. So yeah, it's kind of like it's just pretty much the same as making any other game, but you add extra layer. If you look at it from the perspective of the creators of adult content, is again creating the same adult content, but it adds even more layers on top of that. Like they just used to like, all right, we just make content for this type of fetish, you know, and they just make it like video, like 3D, you know, like FMV, whatever stuff. And like you may need to make a game. Oh, there's like gameplay now, story now, you know, like style, all that stuff added on top of that. But just porting regular game mechanics to those kind of games, and mostly that's how it goes, yeah. That's most of them. That's most of them. Revisiting the whole idea and starting from the ground up. The only thing that exists like that, I think, is like, what was the name? There was like a company, actually, pretty big one, that was making only those. It's like the Honey Select or whatever. What's the Illusion software or something? I forgot the name of those. They were making like all those like big 3D huge like Coomer games, and they were pretty much just kind of like huge simulations. You just like have like characters you can change. It's pretty much kind of like this scene simulator where you just like pick the scenes and characters and everything customizable. That's it. Illusion, yeah. Ill Games now. All right. So that was the dedicated, you know, huge Coomer-centered company. They were literally just like making Coomer games on a big budget and on a kinda, I guess, somewhat of a high quality, I would say. Not exactly, but still the highest existing, I guess, there. Most visual novel style, either visual novel or it's RPG Maker. I would say actually RPG Maker may be even more prevalent, to be honest. RPG Maker, I think, is actually prevalent. So it's mostly just like your regular JRPG, like literally made out of the regular basic assets of RPG Maker, just with some slapped, you know, like kind of like those like cut out, you know, like porn characters or something, or some scenes just like slapped on top of it. Yeah, window, yeah. There's some dink stuff there for sure, though. But yeah, like I don't know if there's like something like super innovative. It's still kind of all like goes around like kind of the regular types of gameplay, sorta. And there are some cool like you know twists on that, but it's still gonna be the same sort of type of gameplay. But yeah, there are some interesting ones though. There are some interesting ones. At least like some of them do you know this like regular basic gameplay stuff. Good. Let's see what do I say. Also, I think a lot of those like kind of like life simulation thingies also, where you just like literally like have like a huge freedom, but those are mostly kind of like more like text-based things and everything. That I would kind of say maybe is a little more innovative, sorta, kinda. And because it's there's the text-based also kind of, you know, there's just like more different stuff other than going on, because there is like pretty much no graphics there. Or like some statics a little bit here and there. Other than that, everything kind of goes in line with the, you know, the regular gameplay stuff. That's pretty much it. Then a whole like genre of like the flash games also sort of when it's like pretty much just, you know, doing some dumb stuff just to advance the scenes sort of. That's pretty much it. But not sure how can you like innovate the genre and do something super crazy. But even just making something on the high budget is still probably up there. And with the action IRL stuff, there probably is something like that already. I think back when I was like in school, like we had like the CD that was like going around all the people in the class pretty much, you know, with the game like that. That was like literally just kind of like interactive like movie stuff. Yeah, you just have like a whole bunch of like video scenes there, and you pretty much just kind of like you know do some decision making and like get like different outcomes based on whatever you click, sorta. There's like a whole series of that shit back then. It was even like locally made, you know, like some Russian stuff there. There was like a disc here that was going around in class for everyone to enjoy, basically. Those were the times, man. Those were the times. So yeah, that shit already is a thing. That shit is ancient then, even. OG saves come games to see all the decision, bro. You just like open that disc, you know, like, and there is all those video scenes pretty much just like laying there, you know. It's like it was pretty much just like super basic like type of code, maybe even like some sort of like web front end of sorts. You just kind of like it's just like depending on the which URL you press, or they just gonna open some like MP4. It wasn't MP4 even back then, I guess. It will open some sort of like video file there, and there's the video file just laying there, not even like encoded or something. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. I just get him. But yeah, that is a thing indeed. Yeah, yes, I'm a big probably, yeah. So yeah, that stuff is not really that new. But there is a bunch, like I think now that there's like Skagura, I think there was like another like some Romanian company also doing a bunch of Coomer stuff. That I kind of learned about that one because I was reading an interview, like one of the Russian guys who also like moved from all the Fiesta and went to Romania and was like a game dev. So I was looking for some game dev, couldn't find anything, only found like you know working some like Coomer company basically. And now started making Coomer games and living there. And they also like pump a bunch there. The Rokugaki one. Goki Boki. The graffiti one. It's on the show. And the Harvest Hunt's kind of like the... Yeah, like the horror stuff. I saw that looks kind of potentially will be interesting. But yeah, what not exactly my jam. Has some cards in it though. But yeah, not sure. Not sure. And the full-on motion capture stuff. That's the thing. I think it's just like a lot of effort when they kind of making already decent, you know, amounts with the like people who can do like some dank like 3D shit, for example. Just like I think that the Subverse devs, like they made the game. Game I think actually even did quite well. They just kind of like probably decided to just return to making 3D scenes and just like making money off that because it's just easier. You still make 3D scenes, right? You still need to make them for the game. But now they just sell them straight up. And probably like one of those, you know, like for like brings them maybe almost as the full game that they sold that had like multiple one of those. You know, because it's probably like some Patreon or some other stuff how they monetize. I'm not sure exactly. But basically just pumping those 3D scenes, you know, separately instead of like bundling them in the game and trying to sell them is probably way easier and faster and more money for them. That's also part of the reason why they're not going that way. Horror games do I like? I mean, kind of like, if I speak horror specifically, then none, because I don't know, like, they either like completely no emotions for me, like, or they even annoying to me, like Outlast was, because they're not scary, so you don't get like, for me, they don't get you don't get adrenaline rush, you don't get the boost. So like all those chase sequences and stuff, they just become like, dude, can you like pass already? I don't want to hide from you all day. And just leave and let me get to that event or something to peace out. The priority botch. And outside of those, I don't even know. Maybe like some horror games that are like just games in general, but with like some sort of like a layer of like, you know, kind of something that's supposed to be scary. Then like something like Stalker is good. What else did I play like that? Clive Barker, Undying was alright too. Yeah, window, exactly, pretty much. For story, like, or something would be Soma. Like, as a horror, probably, like, I mean, I haven't even played. Like, I remember, like, watching Ella multiple times playing it, and it was just kind of, dude, like, that horror element becomes annoying, I think, even to Ella after a while. Yeah, not even scary. But, like, story-wise, like, Soma is, like, godlike. Like, still probably like, well, if someone asks me to kind of like give an example of like, you know, really good like story of the game, the plot line and everything, that would be Soma 100%. It's just way too good still. It's not the best horror game, yeah. Other than that, yeah, it's just like maybe in VR or something they would be getting me. But again, it's kind of mostly like, you know, the jump scare stuff. That was the only thing that got me like a little move a little even during the Outlast, and that's the only thing that gets me in other games. But in VR, yeah, in VR probably like the jump scares would be like way too dang for me. Let's see, should I say? The chat would be the horror probably. Oh yeah, there is Serum. 23rd of May. Oh, the Serum. It's one of the shows. Dog Detective, that I probably will be playing too. I think it's actually pretty short also, so might as well. Series, I see. Yeah, I mean, why not? Through Crown Wars, yeah, it was alright, but yeah, when there's like the King Arthur games, Yeah, not sure, not sure. Oh, that's the Cards RPG. That's the demo I played, huh? It was like kind of like high production value, kind of nice and all, but like, dude, it was not fun. It was like again and again and again the same encounters and stuff. It was like such like it was a demo and that took like 3 or something hours, and I think I just kind of like got to another like some sort of chapter or something, and I was like, all right, enough for now. Fuck that. Cosplay cum dump. Damn son. What a name. Well, there's Sex of Thrones for you too. With the 427th in the top wish listed too also. And the 6 please also. There it is. It's another Coomer game there seems like. Hot magic sausage. And hot and lovely. But there it is. And the Hello World prologue. They finally got the prologue for that. Fight to the death, yeah. Dungeons of Blood and Dream. And then Rack and Slay will be out. Play the demo. And like the roguelike pool, billiard. It's some kind of interesting stuff going on there. But yeah, not sure, not sure. The style might be a little also kind of like off-putting, I guess. That does look like one of the cases when I do kind of when I also join and when people say that it's kind of like looking mobile. Got them Rose 2. 17th of May. Then Hidden Robocats. More cats there. There's 9 souls, and 9 souls gonna be the number 78 in top wish list. And yeah, if I'll get my hands on that, I'll play that. 9 souls demo was nice. Like nothing like gameplay wise, like platformers I don't like, but like it was like such a weird and fucked up stuff going on there that I am curious. I am curious, man. It was a while ago too, that demo. Like before the shitfest and everything. Moonscar's familiar, but no, I haven't. I think I played a demo or something of that one. Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator. There it is, man. There it is. Formula 124. The Silico. Familiar. Oh, okay, I see. On the boomer shootery stuff, alright. Oh yeah, the Mr. Foodie Hot Muscles. There it is, dude. There it is. I saw it on Keymailer. Some people are actually like some people actually request the keys for that stuff. I don't even know where you guys kind of like stream or make content for that shit, but I guess for YouTube or something, with removing the most weighted ink stuff there. Yeah, that one for some reason has some like it has Billy, Wan, and everyone too in the Mr. Foodie Hot Muscles game. Not sure exactly why, but somehow they are at least on the game's thumbnail. Last phase I played the demo. That was the one where you need to farm the healing items. I just like finished the demo and yeah, never played the full one. That was a big nope for me. A big nope for me. Hentai Tales. Another one. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ Simulator. It's a different one. What was the one that was also already like coming before? I think it never released still. Okay, wait, was that one? Larry Difongi? The fuck? Oh yeah, there it is. True. It's actually also another quite popular one, seems like. Yeah, sure, yeah, that's why I just kind of like after them I was like, nope, not playing that shit with that system. ESO can compete with that, yeah. But the Gold Road ESO, we'll see. Maybe. It'll be almost kind of the end of my Fallout 76 sub too. So maybe it will be time for some Toad sub instead. Another Toad sub, I guess, you know, just switching. Sister's Last Day of Summer is also a porn game. Probably. It could be. And, like, I'm scared to check such games with those names. And just selling ESO Plus at this point, yeah. I mean, probably also like in half a year is gonna be like again on like the Christmas sale or something. Just like I bought Necrom there for like $6 with all discounts. Let's see, sure, let's see. And nice. Well, judging from what you tell about your weather there, you probably should, eh? Not much interesting. Yeah, Futanari di Fungi, though. There it is. Songs of Silence. Wait, really? 4th of June. Really? 30 axes, I assume. I mean, I'm gonna be playing probably. Yeah, early access. Gonna be quite deep early access, I guess, but I could, maybe. Cool for content creators. Well, I mean, I already did get demo from them twice, so hopefully, maybe we'll check it. Oh yeah, actually, Tuesday. Yeah, it wasn't there. But yeah, Songs of Conquest also gonna be playing 20th. Pretty soon, dude. Like, why is everything so, like, again, like, if it rains, it pours, dude, every time. You know, to be honest, there was, for a while, no time when there was like, oh, what should I play? There's nothing, really. That is never a thing, eh? That will be playing, probably, most likely. The Autopsy Simulator. The Chernobyl Liquidators. Tour de France 2024 with 96 followers. Someone is, you know, rolling in that governmental, you know, support money without anything to show for it. Or some like sponsors, I'm not sure. I guess I doubt it's kind of like government sponsor. Probably some. Actually, maybe it is. Is it like the government running Tour de France? Probably not, though. Probably some like private stuff. But yeah, they probably like rolling in some sponsors' money there, I guess. Don't really need to actually sell the game much. It's an Icon game, yeah. They have like a lot of those like kind of like French sports games, sorta. Actually, I think was it like some simulator, some like metro or some stuff they also have from some of the towns. So like I guess yeah, they probably just farm a lot of like grants from the governments, like some local government sponsors and everything to make games that themed around that stuff. So they probably don't even like really need to sell that well. They already kind of they at least always win. Who else wins? Government or like the city or the company that they're promoting? That's already a different question. But they will win 100%. Stock retail investors, yeah. Judging from that banner, I'm actually not so sure. I'm actually not so sure. What kind of game is that? Dragon is dead. Criminal attraction and Kami-sama's personal servant. There it is, huh? My girlfriend is a centaur. Another one. Breed Kimmel song. The fuck? Who? Imperial lovers. The bully ball soccer. Oh yeah, the June seems kind of like already like more of a dead month. Even Coomer games are on break. Damn. Maybe that will be finally time to return to some backlog and everything. Once upon a time, yeah. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. So you're getting the PC version? No, I see it. I see it. Alright. Oh, that's how you pronounce it in English. Huh, interesting. Because in the Russian it's Kimersen. I think. Or is it grandfather? Not sure. So like Shin Megami Tensei on the PC too. It's Vengeance. It's like this is like some the Giga spin-offing there, or just the port. The Nuva. The way we like it. Monster Hunter stories. Okay, the Sugoi Adventure. There it is. There's also quite the popular Coomer stuff there. It's a new. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Deathless. Isekai Frontier. A Demon Maiden and Slave Summoning. Push the cat with WSD. Innovative gaming, dude, huh? E-Startup 2. Business Tycoon. Drug Dealer Simulator 2. There it is, dude, huh? The same day with Elden Ring. Yeah. I mean, I'm a skipping probably because like that demo was like dog shit compared to first Drug Dealer Simulator. Like they lost all the fun, dude. To be honest, like all the cool stuff felt like it was gone. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a go if I'll get a chance, but if not, then like not even gonna try. Demo felt weak. First game is still super good. Huh? Second, not sure. Don't disturb your stepmom. There it is. Probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. The Lost Pussy Survival Lesson. The Super Survival. Kick W the game, by the way. There it is, dude. There it is. Nice screenshots. Developer Pog Media. The Twitch memes are leaking, dude. Even quite high there up the list. Soon on your screens. From a lot of streamers. Fat and Furious there, yeah. Yeah, the June so far looks kind of like we chillin'. That's actually good, huh? This Japanese MILF though. Can't skip that one. Girl, mothers and daughters who love sex. There it is, huh? On the end of June again, Kumar's return. The hentai aim puzzle too. The XD is the new meta, I see. Yeah, June seems kinda chill in that sense. So maybe on June it's gonna be time for some more backlog, and that's good. Well, I mean, we're gonna have obviously next fest. We're gonna have all the announcement shows. So it's gonna be like 10 days, 2 weeks of like crazy shit going on. So still, like almost half of the June will be just poof instantly. The hentai aim game, yeah. I'm back from summer break time to Kuma. There it is there now. How is the May releases? May releases The Lost Academy also. There it is, season 3. A lot of followers on this one, on that one too. Not the Kumar stuff, dude. Alright, let's get into the news then. See, June seems like a nice month. Like, I basically need I have one Stalker game to do before the second one is out. If the second one is out in autumn, right? I do need to find time to get Kingdom Come. We need that to do before the second one is also out. And it would be nice to do Space Marine one. That's not gonna take too long though, I feel. I played it before at least, so don't really need to, but would be kind of nice. That I'm gonna try to do probably closer to release of the second one though. Yeah, we have Hintalker for that. True. True. Alright, let's go. Yeah, all the stuff here. Actually all of it though. Yeah, I think so. Well, since this is already open, well, actually, I'll close it. There's not new one gonna be open, so let's not start from like the end of stuff. Let's go. PSN account required for Ghost of Tsushima multiplayer mode on PC, but not single player story. Zoom in on this one. Cancel my pre-order since PlayStation wants to force me to link my Steam account my PlayStation account. Unless PlayStation abrogates this policy when purchasing any PlayStation title. With feedback, just so you're aware, PSN account required for Legends online multiplayer mode and to use PlayStation overlay, not required to play the single player game. But you still can't buy it if you don't have PSN in your country, so what's the difference then? Nintendo says it will reveal a Switch successor by March 2025, but not at the Direct next month. So yeah, it's gonna be... Yeah, just dropped tweet pretty much. As Furukawa, president of Nintendo, we will make an announcement about the successor of the Nintendo Switch within this fiscal year. It will have been over 9 years since we announced the existence of a Nintendo Switch back in March 2015. We'll be holding a Nintendo Direct this June regarding Nintendo Switch software lineup for the latter half of 2024, but please be aware that there will be no mention of the Nintendo Switch successor during that presentation. I think specifically mentioning fiscal year and not just 2024 means that we're probably gonna get it like at the end of the fiscal year, so like in 2025, like spring, right? I assume, because otherwise, like, why would you say, like, to normal person that is built will be within this fiscal year? I have no fucking idea what fiscal year is really, and when it's over, dude. Well, I mean, kind of have an idea, but like not super good, and most of the people probably don't. So, like, yeah, that's basically like the corporate statement for probably investors and everything, and it probably means that yeah, it's just not this year, most likely. Otherwise, it would be said differently, I assume. Yeah, March 2025 release date, even some reports, but probably it's gonna be not the release date, but just like announcement, I guess, unless they just announce and drop it. We'll see. They'll upgrade the hardware. I think there were already leaks about the hardware. It's again, I think the same, but not the same. Like obviously better, but still mobile chips pretty much there. Nintendo Switch surpasses 140 million units sold. Insane. Last financial results call Switch has sold additional 1.96 million units, bringing grand total up to 141.32. Keeps it in second place, only behind Nintendo DS massive 154.02 million. Insane. Possible Switch surpasses Nintendo DS, especially considering Switch will likely continue to sell even once its successor is released, but that's a big 13 million unit gap to close. I don't know why would you buy like Switch after the next Switch is out, unless Nintendo will like pull some like, you know, some weird shenanigans going on, so people still will buy the old one. Because like it's already dog shit, man. Like you like it can't run even like games of the past. Like it's not gonna be able to run games of the future in any way. So like, you know, whatever gonna be made for Switch 2 and Switch 1 probably not gonna run whatsoever. It's gonna be like complete dog shit. Like kind of like, you know, the ports of Mortal Kombat 1 or something probably. If not worse. So not so sure it's gonna be selling that well, but I mean, you never know. They give it a good discounts or something. Let's see, mods, dude. Here are Nintendo Switch's top 10 best-selling games. That's kinda ever, yeah. The pure handheld Switch still selling, not the console one. Yeah, that could be. Especially if they will change, you know, the form factor of the next one. But I think that there is actually an article later. I think they do kind of want to keep the same concept and everything. So it's going to be pretty much like just an upgrade on Switch 1, sort of. Well, these people probably. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, 61 million units. 62 pretty much. 62 pretty much. Animal Crossing, 45 million units. Super Smash Bros. 34.22 million. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, 31 million. 32 almost. And the newest Zelda already got, like, that was like, what, a year? Less than a year? Got 20 million already. 21 almost. Super Mario Odyssey, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. That is in total. In total, 50 fucking million, dude. In total. Super Mario Party, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Series, I see. It's insane, man. That's who buys that. Remedy has cancelled codename Kestrel, a cooperative multiplayer game. So another live service goes down. Another one. Yeah, that was co-financed and co-published by Tencent. So I'm kind of pretty sure it was some live service in mind there. Premium. Oh, premium might be not. Nah, probably still. Cooperative multiplayer game. Because of this cancellation, other projects will get experienced developers reassigned from Kestrel. Remedy says planned investment and the need to recruit additional employees for Kestrel is removed with this cancellation. So instead of, like, you know, cutting people and everything, they just reassign them to different projects and just not gonna hire more people. We'll see. And before cuts still coming, because they still didn't get the money from Alan Wake 2 back, actually. The development. Xbox shutting down Arcane Austin, Tango Gameworks, and more. There it is. The Alpha Dog game is behind last year's mobile Mighty Doom that no one heard about. And being closed as well, according to the report. Roundhouse Games is also affected, but it will be absorbed by the Elder Scrolls Online team, ZeniMax Online Studios. There it is. As you say, I say, yeah. The dumbest corporate move of the year, yeah. So all of these are gone. Players who purchase Redfall's Hero Pass will be eligible to receive the value of the upgrade. Damn, I guess Redfall in the end, like, no matter how they tried, was so bad that they fucking killed it anyway. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, with the Roundhouse games was, like, quite something. That's basically the guys who released Rune 2. That was complete train wreck. And right as they released it, they basically just closed the company, the developer, left Rune 2 in a pretty shitty state on the publisher, and made a new company with all the same people that instantly pretty much got absorbed by Bethesda. There was some like weird shit going on with this. And since then, they basically just were kind of like only assisting like Bethesda in different developments, so like nothing really changes. It's just these guys just gonna move yet and work on Elder Scrolls directly instead of being like some separate studio. This one, I guess, because Mighty Doom, like no one heard about it, but just like recently, like, oh, remember they showed this like Doom mobile kind of chibi Doom game. Like, where did that go? Well, that's where it go. That's where it went. Nowhere, and now it's dead. And now it's dead. Not exactly super surprising too. Arcane Austin, I mean, to be honest, after Redfall, like they did promise that they're gonna keep, you know, a Redfall like on live support and keep like trying to make it come back. Well, I guess they gave up after like a year of trying or something. They probably gave up. Oh, making another live service right now, and then this will be put there too. I wonder the fuck they're making then. Like, which franchise could that be even? Like, if you think about it. Like, if they still have access on it, like Bethesda franchises, let's say, technically. They have, like, Elder Scrolls Online, no point. Fallout 76, no point. Doom live service. Quake already has a Quake Champions live service technically going, right? Wolfenstein. They kind of tried with Wolfenstein. There was like this like co-op with two sisters, right? What was the name? I forgot the name basically. The Helldivers style Doom game. I guess, kinda. That's what I doubt. Like the thing is, like we're talking like the big corporate here, right? Youngblood, yeah. We're talking big corporate here. It's not like, you know, oh shit, there is new trend, boom, like 2 days after they already rolling out something. It's corporate. It's like, oh shit, there's new trend. Yeah, well, let's wait until, you know, people in charge notice, or like tell them, but like that will go through many layers in the skyscraper there. Then they will be like, oh shit, new trend, there's money. All right, let's start pre-production. Let's start the research. Oh yeah, let's like, we need to recruit more people. Oh, we need to do this, we need to do that. Get the trademark. Oh, let's wait for the trademark. Oh, all right, let's get like this team to like start like doing some prototyping and everything. Then like, oh, let's get like some movie stars. Oh, this guy is like on the set right now. All right, in 3 months. All right, sure. And it basically, like, you know, by the time it's out, there's already, like, Helldivers 3 or something, pretty much. So, yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. It could be something Extraction, though. Like, legit, like Fallout, but Extraction. Like, I think that could happen. I wouldn't be surprised. Or like Fallout something. I doubt they would go like Battle Royale and other stuff because they tried with Fallout 76, right? And again, like why would they try to do something when they can do it first, sort of like a mode for Fallout 76, especially since Fallout 76 kind of got pretty good now and successful. But Extraction is something I could see because that's all the shit now, all the noise now. Doom Extraction, kinda weird, I guess. Like you just go in hell to get some like artifacts and some Argent energy or something to get back, or some shit. I don't know. Fallout seems kind of like, yeah, you have like vertibirds with like, you know, Brotherhood and just like dropping down. Your goal is to bring some technology back, you know, to the base and stuff. Pretty much. You have some PvE stuff with some like ghouls, mutants, and other stuff. You have PvP. But actually, no, PvP makes no sense if everyone is from the Brotherhood. Unless you get like some different like factions or something on board, like maybe Enclave and other shit. That could be. We'll see. We'll see. And rumors about Mandalorian MMO. Alright. A new IP open world. If it's new IP, I think they will just close it. I do kind of feel like it. Like, I don't think, like, in this current economy, we're gonna see a lot of new IPs from AAA studios. I feel. Like, the thing out of all this is, like, the saddest thing. Because, yeah, they just made, like, super critically acclaimed thing that also kind of, like, made money and everything on a pretty low budget from, like, side team inside the studio without the help of, like, the main dude, basically, who kind of left also. On the other hand, like, I understand because, like, the studio was built, like, by Shinji Mikami and around Shinji Mikami, and he left, like, a few months ago. So, like, why this studio now? What's the point? So, I don't know. But it still was weird, though, because, you know, studio exists, studio got some accolades and everything, just, you know, disconnected from Mikami, get, like, the new team going, make new shit. Why do you need to move them somewhere? No, the thing is, like, they shut down the studio and said that they need more games like Hi-Fi Rush. Like, I'm pretty sure they didn't, like, fire everyone there. Like, the guys who made Hi-Fi Rush, like, the lead and everything, at least, they probably just gonna move them and just, like, make it under the different studio. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they will, like, shove them, like, together with, like, people from, like, Obsidian, for example, who made Grounded. And just kind of, like, you know, like, make some sort of, like, inside team that's just gonna be focused on those, like, small... little spin-offs. Grounded, Pentiment, Hi-Fi Rush, you know, like, but like, why not just like take Tango and just make it that team, you know, just like move them like physically, for example, if you don't want them to be in Japan, but like keep the studio going. Like, I feel like it's a lot also about, you know, like the language of all this. It's like, we're shutting down 4 studios and stuff, and like, you know, and everyone is like, ooh, shit, 3. And like, in fact, like, one studio just like wasn't even doing anything, just assisting, and it keeps assisting, but it now becomes like part of another studio. These guys were just like making mobile stuff. It didn't go well, and yeah, they're gonna be gone. Which, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, in my opinion, like, if they are not committing to mobile, that's good for us in the end. It's bad for the developers, though, 100%. But for us, it's actually good that they're not going to be focusing on mobile stuff. Like, Redfall, yeah, that didn't go well. They're not planning to try to, you know, save it. I mean, I don't know, like, there are some games like 76 and stuff, like No Man's Sky. Like, even I think Suicide Squad, that are kind of salvageable. Redfall, yeah, I just don't see it. Like, there will be, I think, article out later. Like, they wanted to make offline mode, and like, everyone's supposed to be sad that, you know, the studio is closed now. Then there will be no offline mode in Redfall. Like, who needed that shit? Like, I think if anything, co-oping that probably is the redeeming quality of Redfall. Like, at least if you have the friends, you know, with friends, like, even the shitty game might be fun. But like, if you play it completely offline solo, I don't know what's the good part about it at all. But yeah, so the saddest, like, is that Tango game works. And again, like, it's all like I'm pretty damn sure that they're not gonna like remove all the people who made Hi-Fi Rush. They're probably just gonna try to like move them to some other studios. Which will be kind of hard because Tango was in Japan, though, right? I think, even though like the guy who was actually in the lead of Hi-Fi Rush, he's not Japanese, right? So I assume they're gonna move that guy and maybe some other people from the team also to another, like, you know, some like American, European, whatever studio, and they're gonna be making those like games like Hi-Fi Rush, I guess, fully focused, because Tengu is not about the Hi-Fi Rush. Tengu was Shinji Mikami trying to make its own Resident Evil, which kind of somewhat worked, but there was also like Ghostwire Tokyo that kind of didn't really work, right? And Hi-Fi Rush was completely side game that like a random dude basically was just making, and Shinji Mikami wasn't even like when they were announcing Hi-Fi Rush. I remember like Shinji Mikami, they showed, oh, we have something from Tengu Gameworks. And it was like Shinji Mikami there, and he's like, well, guys, it's not about me. I didn't do shit. Like, there's the guy you need to be talking with, and then there's like completely random dude who made everything. All from Tengu Gun. Austin is the one where they keep some. Well, that is dumb then. That is dumb. Corpa has the number as well. I mean, Corpa has the franchise too, so they just gonna probably like no one even, like I even like I don't even remember the name of the guy who was working on Hi-Fi Rush, right? I remember like kind of like visually the announcement and stuff, but I don't remember like how the guy's name and stuff. And for complete normies, they don't know what Tengu is. They don't know who the guy is. They know the name Hi-Fi Rush, so they're just gonna slap that name on like whatever, like I don't know, Obsidian gonna make. Some like I don't know, grounded Hi-Fi Rush crossover and something, and people are just gonna lose their shit and go come all over the place. That's what's gonna happen. Like they don't really care about like the studio. They just still have the brand. That's what they care about. So yeah, like it's like the main like the sad party is just like the developers suffer again as usual. They could do it better. They could like frame it differently, right? Like not just like shutting down 4 studios. They could just kind of like try to like be a little more, you know, diplomatic and like wording and stuff and thing, and like just move people to other companies, move people to other like continents maybe and stuff, right? And then like slowly like restructure, and people probably would be way less mad. Well, in fact, it will be the same as they are doing now. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. It still fucking sucks though, 100%. Still sucks 100%. Close Studios, they don't have a new game in development at the deep stage, alright. Ninja Theory after the Hellblade 2. That's also like the problem with the, you know, having like so many like multi-layer things, right? Like when you have like one like massive, for example, like one company, right? You can like you have like the pipeline, you have like conveyor going, right? You have like, all right, we have like this department, this department, this department. Like these, the concept guys done with this project. It moved into the pre-production, production, whatever, which is actually like really dumb terms in my opinion for the video game industry, because it's not fucking movies. Like, why do you need pre-production? Like your production, constantly production, basically. So like, you have this like conveyor constantly. Like people just like, all right, these guys are free. All right, we have another project. Go do that. And then when you have like all these like loads of studios, they pretty much kind of like have way less like flexibility for that. Like they just working on something, and some people already kind of, well, we are done, so just gonna like sit there. And yeah, for the corporate guys, that's like, you know, like money burning there. Like, dude, they're not doing anything, but they're sitting there, like fire everyone. The burn rate, yeah. That's what like Obsidian was talking about, which I like respect, and which I think is right. Is like there's like the AAA studios and everything, they should make more small games. Like you have like, you know, like some big projects, some people kind of on and off on it and everything. Just make some sort of like small project, like on a very small budget, just for people to kind of like stay busy. generate some like profits potentially when the game is out. Like you have them on salary, right? Like you don't pay them for like amount of strings of code or something, or for the amount of hours made. You pay them a salary anyway. Like they sit there like doing nothing and stuff sometimes. Like, well, yeah, get some like side project, different genres, kind of grounded, Pentiment, right? Again, it was always like those kind of like fun projects for people to do, like Obsidian, RPGs, you know, Dinks, super story, narrative shit, and then boom, fucking grounded there. But that was fun for them to do. It was something new, something they could try, you know, their hands at and everything. And it worked really good too in the end. No offense, developers, but they don't know much about Corpa. That's the thing though. Like the expenses, like those developers and stuff, they're on salary anyway. Like they already get paid for the month. But like let's say like half the month they don't do anything because you know there's just no work. And they could in that half a month like do something else. The problem is also like it kind of goes, you know, half a month you do nothing, but then another half a month you suddenly need to fucking crunch, so you just kind of like live there at work. That's a different story already. But you're better than that. Like, it's just like the thing, you know, like if you have people already there, like art, like if you have like the full, you know, full scale, you have the full stack there already implemented, right? Like you don't like offer some assets from the side or something. Everything is being in-house. And then it just makes sense to have like, you know, some like side projects and stuff going. Like you don't market it. They don't, maybe they're not even gonna sell well, but like you didn't really pay for them because it's made in-house completely. So like, why not? Yeah, Otan, yeah. I mean, Grounded was the same too, if I remember correct. They just like had people who had some time and they just like while working on the big things, they also were doing on the free time some small things. And I think that's nice. And in the end, like the Pentiment farming awards, I mean, Hi-Fi Rush sorta too. It's like a side. It wasn't Tengu like main studio. It was just a side team. Just boom, made fucking banger that farmed like way more than Tokyo did actually. Ghostwire Tokyo did way worse than fucking Hi-Fi Rush, and they farmed a lot of like accolades and everything too. In my opinion, just shouldn't like they shouldn't close things. They should just rearrange things. Just like you already have all those teams, and need to kind of like try to like, okay, maybe don't merge the teams. Like I understand, like you know, like some of the teams that they acquired, they still have some like probably contract obligations. They maybe have like, you know, like the team leads obviously don't want to share, you know, their authority with like the team leader from another team that they're gonna be merged with. Like I'm pretty sure, I guess, like if you try to combine Exile with Obsidian and with Bethesda on top of that, it's just gonna be like in the end it's gonna be like George Sawyer like fighting fucking Todd Howard with the who like the from the Exile. Dude, how could I forget, man? The Exile lead from Activision, man from the Wasteland. How did I forget? Too much information already sometimes and all that stuff just there. It's just gonna be like watching them fighting each other or something. It's just like it's kind of like arranging like the star team, you know, and everyone just like feels that they're the star, and no one wants to be no one wants to give anyone an inch, you know, to lead stuff. So you can't really like merge them, combine them, but at least you can kind of like make some sort of like departments or something, like as like, you know, like the mobile reinforcements sort of. Like, alright, this team like got in this stage of development, alright, get them like more like concept artists and stuff. You know, this kind of stuff. $70 billion takeover. Microsoft wants to see money being earned, maximum profits. Well, I mean, yeah, that's like I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, like not figure out. It's just kind of like a way to do it, the way to make those profits. You know, that's like you make profits by doing something. You don't make profits by like, I mean, yeah, sure. It's like this, like, you know, the loan credit economy. Yeah. Like the PPA capitalism and stuff. You make money by actually like not doing anything. True. making money by firing people and cutting stuff. I understand that, true, but like I'm talking from like, you know, the long-term perspective. Sure, you can like fire everyone and close all the studios, but then and get like, you know, some good reports for the corporate boys, but then, you know, who gonna make content? Who gonna make content in the end then? Who's gonna be doing that? But yeah, like the saddest part is like out of all this, like 3, kinda expected. Like it wasn't really a surprise. That wasn't really a surprise. Like even if like I don't know, like I think at this point for all the corporate guys and everyone, they just need like a specific manager or something who is like, you know, like the risk management sort of like risk prediction or like analysis of risks or something. They just like if they would just like subtract these 3, you know, like deal with those 3, just like, all right, we're closing these guys. They made like Redfall, and like instead of like people molding, there will be people probably like kicking and everything, and like PlayStation fans would be fucking happy because, oh yeah, we told you Redfall is dog shit, dude, and everyone would be like, ah yeah, Redfall, whatever. Oh, other guys, I didn't even hear them. And then like do the thing, like, you know, like later somehow separately, maybe in a different, like more like, you know, kind of like around the way sorta, and everyone would be fine, everything would be okay. AAA action open world live service. Oh, a new IP actually. Well, maybe since 2018, maybe they will keep it then. We'll see. Starfield Online, yeah. Yes, yeah, that's the problem with like that's why all those like people were leaving all those studios. That's why Shinji Mikami, I'm pretty sure, left also, because he just like got tired of that shit, I assume. Like I wouldn't even be surprised if like the Ghostwire Tokyo was something like, you know, he was just making his kind of game, right, with the Evil Within, and then like Microsoft was, you know, like open world like kind of Ubisoft stuff is like trendy, so how about you just make that? You can make it like weird in your style, like, you know, about like fucking yokai and oni and stuff, but you know, open world Ubisoft stuff. All right, sure, let's do it. Not the way he likes it, yeah. I mean, it's also like the Japanese game dev. It's like you can see like it's there. It's a little like it's either, you know, like super stuck in those series that is already like, you know, like I don't know, like fucking Sex Dungeon 69, the XX Reborn 2, you know, with like the timeline that you need to watch like 10 YouTube videos to understand in which like order to play those games, right? Like it's either those like giga series that they dedicated for like decades to, or it's just, yeah, like people just like doing some like random like half meme shit. Like look at Suda, look at Sveri or something. It's just like they want to do some like meme random shit, they will just do it, and it's fucking, and it's good in the end too. And then like, yeah, then like some gigacorp comes to you, and then again, like, you know, it's also like like look at how they do stuff in like Japan and everything. Look at how they do stuff like in the West. It's like different RPGs, different like, you know, even like character style standards nowadays and stuff, and he's just kind of like, bruh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, dude. Being put in several similar games. As I said, like look at Japan again. Like no one forces them, I'm pretty sure, but they just like gonna be pumping that stuff. And like in some cases, I'm pretty sure people kind of do like that, even like just making those like giga huge series so they can just like get their like sick imagination just like full on. Oh, I have this like crazy idea and stuff that I kind of need to do those like few plot twists before, so it's gonna be like 5 games ahead. Go for it, bro. 5 games it is, no problems. Let's go. Studios buying themselves out of Corpa and gonna be more like just, you know, like people leaving and founding like their own studios, probably. We already have that for a while, and they're gonna be more and more even too. You can sustain yourself for 5-year dev time. I mean, they still get the investors. That's the thing. It's just investors now, I feel. They are not like, they're not investing. I mean, I guess in general they never did really. They're not investing in AAA, right? Like investors don't want to. And kind of pointless, I guess. I don't know if like Microsoft, for example, even takes like side investments. Why would they? THQ does though, right? Embracer does. Sure, they're always open, but I guess people already don't really want to invest in THQ anymore because the guys also have like a huge, you know, bagage, the luggage of loans and stuff on them. So like I guess they are already kind of not really, you know, like investing into a lot of risks there. So they want to invest in some smaller studios, huh? And they do. Like you like almost every week you just like, oh, like some guy from, I don't know, like Rockstar, you know, made their own studio and they got like, you know, 10 million in investment from these, and these. All right. Investors with no strings attached don't grow in trees. I mean, sure, yeah, but it's kind of still, you know, like a little for those people, it's a little less of a corpus stuff. They get more creative freedom. Like how it goes now, right? Like if you take like a big gigacorp like Microsoft, right? You have investors still, right? Yeah, they want profits, absolutely. But you all between you as a developer, as a project lead or something, even like some local Kojima or something, between you and those investors that give money, there is also like this like layer of management that first of all takes the cut out of that money in their pocket, and second, that management, you know, kind of like middleman, like they still have control over you, creative control, because they, you know, they kind of in charge. After all, they get money, so they still control you, and they still report to the corpa up there. So you kind of have no direct contact with the corpa. You don't have creative freedom because management is still there over you, because management thinks that they know what, you know, they are doing and what you're doing, so they're going to dictate to you what you need to do. So going for direct investment for those people probably better, because they can directly, you know, like communicate and telegraph what they want to do. And the investors probably kind of like, well, whatever, sure, do it, just bring us money, pretty much. But that kind of stuff just dried up. I don't know. There's like every week something. It's just you're not gonna get it as a random. Like if you just gonna go like, yo guys, I want an investor, like, yeah, you're probably not gonna get one. If I gonna go for that, yeah, I'm not gonna get one. But if you would be working for like 5 years or something in like some Blizzard or some shit, and you got like some friends who were working like in like Zynga or something, and like another one in like ZeniMax or something, and you just kind of, oh, let's make a company together, and you just like gonna advertise that we are from there, you're probably gonna get some people calling you like, all right, bro, what idea do you have there? Like there is still like some industries in some places, they still have some extra profits. I mean, look again on Middle East and stuff, but like the oil bucks, like they fucking building a huge fucking mirror skyscraper across the whole fucking desert, like building fucking islands and stuff. They have like money, like, you know, they don't know where to put that money. Like they're ready. They're ready to divest into something else. They always prepared. They wanted to do it even with THQ, but even they, with their crazy monies, were smarter than to invest in THQ with all their fucking debts and everything. Even they didn't want to do that and get into it. For indies, you're not gonna get that. Yeah, for indies, well, again, it's like which indie? Like if it's some random guy who was just sitting in the basement all the time, you're probably not gonna get some crazy investment. Best case, you're gonna get some like, you know, decent publisher like Manor Lords with like Hooded Horse, for example. Sure. If you have like actually like something really dank cooking and they see it, sure. But like yeah, otherwise if you want the private investors and stuff, that's like you need to have a name, or you need to have like, you know, a name that you were working on before. And that's why a lot of like corp acquired people, they also like all, like not all, but a lot of them, like as soon as, you know, contracts allowed, they just like left. They took the bag, they left, and then they made their own company where they just kind of like, oh, now we work like, you know, 4 days a week, 6 hours a day, you know, no crunch, you know, healthy life work balance, full work from home, and yeah, we're just making like some cozy farming simulator, and we don't give a shit anymore. So yeah, that is quite the situation. Yeah, it is really sad that even though I'm pretty sure like the hi-fi like team and game, the game lead, like they probably will find something like no problems. Like if they will go and make something on their own, they probably gonna get like investors and stuff, no problems instantly. And yeah, if you get acquired by a huge corp and stuff, that's like, I think eventually, inevitably, that's your destiny. Like if you sell out to the corpa, that's what, or like they just buy out or something, buy you out or something, that's your destiny, like inevitably almost. The homemade prey and the most dishonored one, probably a lot of them already left long ago. The Weird West, the guys who were making Weird West and stuff, that's pretty much the people who left already long ago. So like it's still like at this point it's still like mostly, at least mostly the names, but it's still, even if it's like the random names that didn't develop anything, you know, crazy, it's still, you know, names of developers who now lost the job, which is sad, but also that has happened like in every industry all over the place, sadly. Again, like it's not like something new, nothing's new. It is indeed very sad though, but nothing new. And in this current economy, it fucking sucks. Because finding something apparently is a huge pain. A really huge pain. Even if you want to go corporate, it's huge pain. And if you want to go indie, then, well, you need to find that money yourself. Which also is not that easy. So that do be really bad. That do be really bad. And that is also like something I kind of don't really understand. It's kind of like, yeah, I guess like the Gigacorp mentality or something. That, you know, yeah, it's just like you have working, you know, people, working team, you know, all you have everything. You just need to give them like, you know, task, give them something to make, and they will start working, and they will make it, and they will eventually like make money out of it. But no one wants to, because like working on big projects requires still a lot of investment and time. And small projects, no one interested in. And that's the main problem, in my opinion. Like, it all got the situation when the projects are, like, too fucking huge. They take too long. They cost too much. And they prone to, like, huge risks. Because, you know, they kind of say it's a huge, like, sunken coast. And then as soon as, you know, it's out, it's basically kind of like, well, if it succeeds, we're gonna make a lot. If it's, like, you know, fails, then we maybe will at least kind of get stuff back, or worst case, we're just gonna lose money. And not even that. Like, Alan Wake, right, still didn't make even money that they spent back. And that's, you know, something that you would call success, at least like critically for sure. So it do be kind of hard, and it do be kind of hard. Win live service, you win crazy huge. I don't think there's a lot of victories in a live service though, as of kind of late. I don't think there is a lot of them. Like some gacha stuff, for example, from like MiHoYo or some shit. Yeah, sure. Like they Genshin succeeded. Honkai Star Rail succeeded. We'll see how Zenless Zone Zero will go. But like in more like of a PC sphere and everything, it's not going like that crazy good. I wonder how Final's working actually nowadays, because I haven't heard about that for a while. Yeah, there was some like, what was the name? The something Infinite or whatever. The one with the portals and the shooter. That shit got like crazy amount of players, like super insanely good reception, and then like literally just like a few weeks passes and it's dead. Like no one's playing. Like, well, some people playing, but yeah, like in comparison, even looking at something like Multiverses or some stuff, also like it was just out like few days, it was like all the noise, all the hype, then like a couple of weeks later you look at it, it is dead. Well, Suicide Squad is a different story. Suicide Squad like failed. Like if they wouldn't be going like crazy with the price for Suicide Squad, that probably wouldn't really fail that bad. Like, the failure of Suicide Squad is basically mostly in the fact that the budget is insanely big. Like, if it was some game made on the reasonably sized budget, that maybe wouldn't be too bad. Maybe. Same with the Skull and Bones, actually. Like, they did get okay reception. Well, Suicide Squad especially. Like, Skull and Bones, not the best reception. But they did get, like, some sort of, like, dedicated player base and everything. All you need to do is just kind of, like, pump decent content, and it will be fine. But considering they're already, like, you know, like, years and hundreds of millions of dollars behind, they just can't afford that anymore. Well, kind of like with Redfall, right? Like, it wasn't, like, that crazy much money sunk into it compared to, like, Suicide Squad or Skull and Bones. And still, they just had, like, what, a year of, like, attempts to kind of, like, you know, keep it afloat. And then after that, all right, fine, goodbye. So yeah, it's also like current economy and like all this like corporate stuff. They are not really set on trying to save something. Like 76, they could cut like many times back then. And they were thinking about it even. But no, still managed. Still, you know, still was afloat for a while. And look at it now. Shitload of new people playing and everything. Huge, like, you know, the surge of players and stuff. New content coming and everything. All good. And IGN fucking returning to it and reviewing it again to farm some hype, you know, on the show. There it is, man. All you need to do is, like, work. Some dedication, some passion. Now look at No Man's Sky team, for example, too. Like, these guys keep pumping fucking free updates for years. Like, you already redeemed yourself. Fine, you like made the game good in the end. Fine, enough, stop. And they keep fucking pumping, dude. Just don't stop. Passion in corp is getting rare. It's passion for profits now, yeah. It's again disconnect though. It's kind of the same as like with the Donkey publisher, right? Whenever he like announced he will be publishing and this game that he published now, right? And everyone was like, how can he publish? He didn't get MBA, man. He doesn't have experience in this scene. It was like Schreier, I think, who said like, dude, have you guys like seen who is, you know, like leading all the publishers and all those corporations, you know, and how much they have to do with gaming? Yeah, look at it, that game did good actually, published by him. So yeah, it do be an interesting time. Yeah, I just think that the AAA is just gonna like somehow crush and burn to some extent. I do feel like it. The more knowledge, the most in this scene. Yeah, that goes like to some publishers. I also noticed like Who Did the Horse, right? For example, like they pretty much like publish banger after banger after banger. Which obviously is like on developers, right? It's not like they are developing it or something. But first of all, they pick bangers, right, to publish. Like they have like people who kind of understand how that shit works. They like find and hunt down the good stuff. Second, they build really good relationships with a lot of content creators. And as like one, they were building relationship with, I can tell, there's like the best company on the market right now for like relationships with like you. Like you just like the connection, the support, the like feedback and the speed of interactions and stuff is like the top tier. The like them knowing what kind of content you make and stuff is also like super good. It's like, and the thing is like pretty much all of their like content creator like managers and everything, they are all content creators themselves. Like almost all of them, like the guy who like my content creator manager sorta, who's like sending me keys and stuff. There's just like literally like also like streamed mostly like grand strategies and stuff, I think, on Twitch for a while. I guess kind of at this point already like quit that. You know, streaming can be like that. Can fit the bill quite often. So he just quit and like doing that stuff. But you know, he knows the scene, he knows how it works. And then in the same time I get like the newsletter, for example, for streamers, and obviously, you know, like streamers reading newsletters, mostly as streamers who kind of already fucking struggle and everything, right? So they put like a whole like this like block at the bottom with like job opportunities and that kind of stuff. And out of curiosity, I'm also like, I mean, you never know, right? I'm just also kind of checking sometimes some of those. And there's like some community management in Amazon games, I think it was actually. I'm like, oh, all right, New World and stuff. Let's the Lost Ark and like whatever is like the Blue Protocol or something coming, right? Let's see what they have there. The opening, and like the first things first, basically. It's like 4 years of experience in marketing, content fucking community fucking manager, dude, and everything. Like, dude, what are you on about? You know, like preferably education and marketing and stuff. Like, dude, like who need like what it gonna give you? Who needs that shit? Like you have like the content creation and everything. You just like get content creators. You don't get like some marketing dude graduates and stuff or who work with marketing and some. They're disconnected. They have no fucking idea how it all works and everything. Like you ask them to do the stream for your game. They don't know how to even like install OBS and everything. And yeah, it's just like disconnect. And same, I'm pretty sure like in management of like all those big companies too. Like they have no idea how games work. They have no clue. Like when you read like interviews with the Embracer guy with THQ guy, it's just like bruh. Like this dude just like stalks, you know, like market and everything. Like you don't hear about the games and stuff once. It's always like, you know, oh yeah, we released this, so to get like the profit margins up in that quarter and everything. It's just like constant, you know, like constant money speech. Like there's no like anything about, and it's not our goal is not to make like good games or something. Our goal is to make like, you know, money. That's it. Which is fine. Money, like you need money. I understand that absolutely, but like, you know, like if you like the restaurant owner or something, like, or a chef, for example, like you understand that you need to make money, but if you're gonna be, you know, like selling shit, then no one's gonna be eating that, and you're not gonna be making money. Yeah, these guys feel like they don't really understand that yet. They still think that you can just like sell shit, but you just market that shit well, you know, you just like make that shit, you know, like kind of like beautiful with a nice cover and everything. And make some top tier content creators play that shit, and it suddenly sells. And I mean, to some extent, with some games that maybe kind of did work before, but I feel like it's kind of hard nowadays already to do that because people already see if it's shit or not. Yeah, you can just push everything with the marketing. They still kind of live in that mentality. I feel like, oh, we have a lot of money, so, you know, just make something super shiny, super beautiful, super big, and then we just like gonna like make it rain with marketing money on it, on all the content creators and everything. Like Apex. Apex was probably something that pretty much like created the meta maybe in a way. Like they literally just like made it rain on content creators, so everyone was just playing Apex. Like everyone like fucking Creeparian was playing there. He's like, I remember like tuning in and he was like lagging, or his OBS was lagging, and he plays fucking Hearthstone, man. He's like super bad at that. And like he was playing Apex too. Like they got like everyone to play that. Everyone at the top was playing Apex for a couple of days, and like they made it. But it was also because Apex is a good game, realistically, right? Especially back then when there was no cheaters and stuff. Apex was good. Apex was free, you know, which is important too. Hey, Corsadelo, how we doing? So they in the end managed to get it. Can you do it like with any game? Nah, I don't think so. I see, Steve, I see. It definitely works on mobile. I guess somehow on mobile you can, maybe. But mobile just in general, I feel like people already kind of like used to kind of low quality stuff. So you just kind of like, when everything is low quality, you basically just like market some low quality better, and people will pick that because like, oh, okay, we have this kind of shit, we have this kind of shit, and this kind of shit, at least in a beautiful wrapper, so we're gonna just take it. The nice visuals push odds, yeah. Redfall was reportedly set to receive big offline play update this month before Arcane Austin shut down. That's the thing, like it wouldn't do anything to Redfall. If any, like the only thing, okay, it would be nice to just preserve the game, like so you can like play it offline. Then it's gonna go like in the annals of history as like, well, that's the game, you can still play it. That's how bad it fucking was. That's the only thing I can see. Destiny 2's Shadowkeep Beyond Light and Witch Queen expansions are free until Final Shape launches. You can play all the current expansions until the next one is out. True, Stave, true. That is actually also true. Yeah, they did some patches for it, but like there was nothing crazy going on. Like it was a skeleton team there most likely already. Like what everyone else was doing then. Yeah, so at least until summer, right? You can play all the expansions for free until June 3rd. I mean, that's a solid amount of time if you're really looking for something. You can play all the Destiny expansions there. The series, I see. Sonic Rumble is a 32-player mobile platforming battle royale coming this winter. See, like this is the corpus stuff. Like, there's already like extractions and everything, and these guys just like shitting out another battle royale. There it is. Yeah, iOS and Android. All right. Well, that's a completely different story though. iOS and Android probably gonna eat that too, no problems. Summer Game Fest schedule, let's go. June 4th, OTK Games Expo. Still no start time. Alright. Hosted by popular streamer Asman Gold. Stage for 40 games and includes sit-down interviews with their creators. Alright, Guerrilla Collective 2. Alrighty, that is June 6th. Alright, so 5th one for now doesn't have much. June 7th, Accessibility Summer Showcase. Sure. Then summer. Okay, so one after another. Oh no, it's a morning, and this one already gonna be. Well, this is gonna be regular time. This is gonna be ungodly time already. Sadly, 9 p.m. All right, let's see. Day of the Devs is good stuff. Day of the Devs, we're gonna watch. Amazing, amazing. Day of the Devs and everything. That's the time you put in the schedule. Alright, let's see, let's see. Are you have the schedule going there? Nice, nice. That's good, that's good. Posted in Discord somewhere later too. Would be nice. Can pin it there too. Wholesome Direct. June 8th. So like 6, 7, 8 already kind of going daily stuff there. I see, so I see. True, that was quite something, man. Future game show, that's good stuff. That's gonna be good stuff. Most ambitious showcase, even them, son. That should be good though. Xbox showcase. Alright, hopefully this time it's actually Xbox showcase and not IGN showcase though. Hopefully. And PC gaming show. Alright, so 8, 9. Alright, it keeps going. Keeps going. Yeah, on 10th we're gonna have Ubisoft Forward. Still no confirmed dates. Nintendo Direct. Future of Play is another VTuber hosted shit. Well, it's like, I mean, they show something at least, so let's see. Upload VR. It depends on the time. If it's kind of gonna be fine and easy to fit, then we can watch that one. Yeah, THQ Nordic in August already. Alright. That one a little delayed there. A little delayed. I'm gonna start the showcase and then just CEO gonna be talking about, the profit margins and everything. And how you should be expecting expecting this game because the net bookings are super high there. We'll see. We'll see. The shareholder value. Now they had Embracer had this showcase a couple of years ago. I think when Summer Game Fest was just kind of getting started. They had this showcase when they barely showed any gameplay. That's when they announced or we're talking about King's Bounty 2. They had Like, it was literally just like interviews with the devs for like, I don't know, like 15 minutes each, sometimes not showing anything of the game. And the main key was just like, you know, like, oh yeah, Embracer's like helping us so much with this. Embracer's so good, dude. Nice series, I see. No, we'll watch. I will watch it and see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. What you be gonna show? Well, everyone gonna show. Oh, the extra guy on stage there or something? I don't remember actually. Remember when they just announced it, and there was one of the big guys there who made the first one, who is now I think cancelled and fired already. That I remember. Xbox reportedly debating putting Call of Duty on Game Pass alongside a price hike. Internal debates about whether to put new releases of Call of Duty into Game Pass. Instead, this is a debate that has been ongoing internally for quite some time, with concerns from some that the revenue that Call of Duty typically generates for Activision Blizzard will be undermined by Game Pass. True. I think there's more about it soon. More actual concrete info. Hey, yo, brother, hello. Xbox reportedly considering bringing Senua's Saga 2, Hellblade 2 to PS5. I mean, they will. Eventually, though. When? That's a good question. No, serious, I see. The Hellblade 2 sales. I mean, it will be on PlayStation 5 100%. Question is when. But yeah, probably will be quite soon. Because they clearly want more money. More job cuts at Xbox are reportedly on the way. It ain't over. Some staff at ZeniMax getting offered voluntary severance agreements this week. A news come from Bloomberg Report that says employees across Xbox organization have been told to expect more cuts. Why are they so mad at ZeniMax though at this point? Like everything Bethesda related is getting fucked. Like what the fuck, man? I mean, I understand they kind of like fucking slow with producing anything for sure, but like, why? This ZeniMax Online also. Like I think Elder Scrolls right now actually doing like, well, maybe not better than ever, but kind of does feel like it's doing really good. Huh? Yeah, publication reports the reason Tenga Gameworks Arcane Austin were shut down this week is that they were in process of pitching new projects and hiring additional staff for said projects, something suggested by ZeniMax head Jill Braff and Xbox president Matt Booty during a town hall held this week. Xbox and ZeniMax chose to shut these studios down, both in the beginning processes of creating new games instead of closing a studio deeper in development process. Booty reportedly described its studios as spread too thin, like peanut butter on bread, and that leaders across the company felt understaffed. Damn, poor management. Xbox closed 3 studios and had ZeniMax Online Studios absorb Roundhouse Games. Oh, they absorb Roundhouse Games, and now they're gonna do the job cuts from there. Aha, I see how it is. To free up resources. Bruff said during the meeting it's hard to support 9 studios all across the world with a lean central team with an ever-growing plate of things to do. I think we're about to topple over. Do those studios like needed that lean center team to, you know, to function though? Maybe you tried, you know, kind of like giving them a little more, maybe control over their shit on their own. As long as they, you know, deliver the stuff. Probably, Steve, probably. Studio closures followed generally. You also 1,900 employees at Xbox, Activision, Blizzard, and ZeniMax, which hunted a total of more than 10,000 laid off in the games industry just this year. Kill the chicken before it lays eggs, yeah. Warner Brothers Discovery boss calls Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League's release disappointing. What a twist, man. Now, what a twist. Call game disappointing. Warner Bros. Discovery Chief Financial Officer Gunnar Weidenfeld added, starting with studios, the $400 million plus year-over-year decline during Q1 was primarily due to the very tough competition we faced in games against the success of Hogwarts Legacy last year. In the first quarter, in conjunction with the disappointing Suicide Squad release, this past quarter, which we impaired, leading to $200 million impact to EBITDA, earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, amortization. During the first quarter, a lot of money lost. Indeed. Tengu is the only sound case. That's pretty much what I said, yeah. Tengu is the sound case there for sure. Like Austin, I'm pretty sure there's already wasn't a lot of people left even. The other two studios, yeah, kind of. I mean, it is said obviously, right, that people losing job, absolutely. But yeah, that shit like happens all over the place, sadly. Just do be like that. Just do be like that. One hand also, like, you know, like Corpa, like the Microsoft, they should really like, you know, run charity and keep the teams that don't make anything on support. On the other side, if they actually make good profits and if their CEOs are getting hundreds of billions, then I mean, why the fuck not, dude? But yeah, that's also probably the reason why Judas is now announced and coming out, because I'm pretty sure like in all this economy currently, even Ken Levine got like a visit from management like, yo, dude, it's time for you to kind of like start something. We're tired of your experimenting, dude. We can't anymore just like, you know, run charity with your company. Just, you know, do something. Because before, like a year, 2 years or something ago, there was like an article about actually like Ken Levine's studio and like how is, you know, like the fiesta there and chaos. You know, people were just like, well, his studio is like, you know, like the error margin in the profit reports of like Take-Two or whoever owns, I don't remember, or 2K, always mixing them up. So his studio budget is like error margin then. They don't care about that stuff. Like, just let him cook, you know. He might make like some banger that's gonna make us a shitload of money. Let's see what I say. So yeah, they just even him already, even him they pushed into like, all right guys, it's time for your team to actually start producing something. Enough. We already got like all those bad reports on you in the media. We already dumped a lot of money on you. Do something. That's why we got Judas announced. Lightforge Games, after significant layoffs, D&D inspired project Orcs development paused. Another one. Sunsetting on social channels and Discord server. Stop by to say hi and share with us what Project Orcs meant to you. Another one. Working help folks as they re-enter the job market and finding new positions to continue our passion for making games. Good luck guys. Finding new positions will be interesting. A layer of Leviathan. Some Giga RPG there, man. Completely handcrafted open world with challenging turn-based combat and deep RPG mechanics. No procedural generation, no gimmicks, just straightforward gameplay inspired by classics of the past. Damn, son. No gimmicks, no procedural generation. There it is. Looks interesting indeed. We'll see, we'll see. How can Corpa compete, yeah. Oh, damn, they even got like some sort of a... Some sort of kinda interesting articles there going on. Turn-based combat fun and everything. Damn, the educational devlogs and everything. Interesting, interesting. Something to read, something to read. Rogue Prince of Persia delayed to later this month because of Hades 2. Guys were just like pretty straightforward with that. They'll be delaying because, yeah, the Hades 2 is out. Sorry, guys. They were legit like, dude, another case of like, nowadays, everyone is mad about something all the time. Fucking Hades 2 released, and there were people molding that they just like shadow dropped it. Like, bro, I was about to release my banger of an indie game, and they dropped fucking Hades 2, and that's why my fucking Hentai Fairy Tail 4 didn't perform well, man. Fucking Hades, dude. Like, holy shit, what a time to be alive, man. Like, you can't fucking move anymore without making someone mad, dude. I hate this timeline, dude. Yeah, that would make it. That would make it, dude. So now also, like, because, like, that one game also, you know, it got all this, like, the pity party about, you know, like, with the red alert and everything. Now everyone's gonna fucking try to, like, whenever something happens, oh, man, it's them, dude. It's them. It's because of them. Look, I had 5 wish lists. Like, I would, you know, destroy the market. And then there's, like, this game is out. The fucking Elden Ring DLC, man. Like I mentioned, will we get a lot of complaints about this? Well, at least Elden Ring DLC, we know when it will be out, so whoever won it already could move. But if we get some big shadow drop, we're gonna expect some molding, probably. Are we gonna see some molding there, probably? Xbox president addresses Bethesda studio closure, says it's about keeping business healthy long term. It's like, again, like, it's not about, you know, making good games. It's not about, you know, like, delivering stuff for gamers. It's about keeping business healthy. Like, it's all about that already. Oh, it's extraordinarily hard when you have to make decisions like that. Go back to what I was saying about the industry, and when we look at those fundamental trends, feel deep responsibility to ensure that the games we make, the devices we build, the services that we offer are there through moments, even when the industry isn't growing and when you are through a time of transition. And the news we announced earlier this week is an outcome of that and our commitment to make sure that the business is healthy for the long term. With that said, our commitment to having our own studios and working with partners to have games large and small, we are a platform where you can play a GTA, but you can also play Palworld, or you can play Call of Duty, or you can play Pentiment. That doesn't change. And frankly, our commitment to Bethesda and the role that it plays as a part of Xbox and everything we do, it's actually been pretty fantastic. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to check it out. The Fallout TV show was on Amazon. It's been great to see people fall in love with that universe, but also what it's done for the games themselves and the people going back and exploring everything inside of that. Oh, just you wait, they're gonna make shows on every fucking franchise they have. There's some other great things that are coming from art. Okay, they just decided to like put some like shameless plug there at the same time. Ask Bond specifically about the closure of Tango Gameworks after Hi-Fi Rush. One of the things I really love about the games industry is its creative art form, and it means that the situation and what success is for each game and studio is also really unique. There's no one size fits all to it for us. And so we look at each studio, each game team, and we look at the whole variety of factors when we are faced with making decisions and trade-offs like that. But it all comes back to our long-term commitment to the games we create, devices we build. Okay, like, so where's the answer though? Was a success by Xbox metrics? So like, are you trying to say that it wasn't success in the end or something, or like what are you saying here though? What are you saying there? Oh yeah, there you go. Out of nowhere, again, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous Dance of Masks DLC reveal. There you go, another one. Thought they done? Thought they doing like, you know, the Rogue Trader? Nope, there you go. DLC for Pathfinder 2. Hey, Portable. They just don't stop coming there. Yeah, Sword Haven got funded on Kickstarter. That's the 8M RPG guys. Got funded, got the strange... Like, dude, RPG, right? 8M RPG is like... Is a solid RPG. That was 100 hours, like, first playthrough. There was even, like, one update past I finished it, I think, that I haven't done. So technically, it's even more content. It's like, it's a massive, good RPG with really good reviews, reception. That same company making a new RPG demo for this was fun. I need to play, actually. Yeah, there is a demo. I just learned when I was checking here. Yeah, I need to check that, actually. And they like, with stretch goals, they got 44k. Like, what was their initial even thing? 36,000, man. 36,000, dude. 36, dude. And that's like to make it, like, I mean, they probably have like their own budget from, you know, like item and stuff. I guess they have something, maybe like, I don't know, like they have publisher actually. Yeah, self-published, yeah. So like probably have some of their own monies and stuff too. But like dude, making to do in Eastern Europe now, they have like a solid team there already. I think that they're Antigua Cyprus or something, because yeah, they are like from Eastern Europe, from Ukraine, from Russia. I think some people were. I think they all moved. But yeah, they how much it cost me? I mean, they made 2 games basically at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure they have like some internal budgets. Sure, so it's not, you know, like full budget for the game, of course, right? But still, it's like the scale of the money even. It is probably like what Phil like gets in a couple of weeks or something, you know. Like that's probably his like business jet expenses in like a month or something. And here is just like, well, we're gonna be doing, well, you add like, you know, 8,000 more, and we're gonna add like more shit here. There you go. Like I just don't understand. Like, you know, you kind of like giga corporate, right? You have like a lot of monies or something. Like yeah, you have like some oil prints and everything. You just have like a shitload of spare money. You want to invest, diversify your portfolio. You know, like invest in different things. Like, why not just like try to get like studios like this, you know, like more small indie self-sufficient studios, just like, all right guys, kind of like Tencent does, sort of, in a way. We give you money, you know, you make good stuff, and we take % of your, you know, results. Kind of publishing in a way, but like don't even do any like control any services, just like you have money, we get, you know, returns later. Done. Like just like get like, okay, for you want a lot of money, fine, get like 50 of these studios, you know, 100 of these studios. They're done. It'll be just like way cheaper and everything. There are risks obviously too. Oh yeah, you're gonna be doing me like notifications here. Come on, dude. you can do that stuff. And to mute it later. Get 100, then it will succeed. Yeah, exactly. Tencent playing long con? I really don't think so. I really don't think so. Like, if anything, I think it's like, it's just like plain old style investment. Like you like they do business in other things. They make money, like, you know, they made money in other places and stuff, and you just have this money to spare, and you just want to kind of like invest it with as less headache as possible to just get something. Kind of like you would get a lot of money, for example. Like, would you want to, like invest into something with kind of like this like mind that you need to kind of like like brew something crazy there, move some agendas or some other shit. You made a lot of money. You just want to make even more money, with as like less engagement and involvement as possible. I mean, sure, everyone has some sort of like agenda that will make them even more money. Absolutely, 100%. But I mean, like, if it's a choice, like, I give like $1 million to these guys and, get like 100,000 later, like, and no brainer, no thinking, nothing. Just like, give them that, sign the contract, return later. Okay, they failed. They're not gonna bring money, like all that money back, only like half of it. Fine. There will be another studio that will make extra. Like, you would go for that. Dice portable, nice. For the budget of X Cyberpunk, you can get 10,000, yeah. You just kind of could like go ham with it. These guys, man, like obviously it's not the full budget, absolutely, but like still they managed to live on such like a small budget, and it's not like they like hobos or something, It's not like they just like sit in the basements or something. I don't think so. It's already at this point. This is kind of like solid team. They had like their own even like in-house at some point, like kind of content creator, management, because the Atom RPG through the Grad, they like directly contacted me about and everything. Like they have like some sort of marketing and stuff. Like they are not, it's not some sort of giga indie, garage company at this point. It's like it's a team of people who know what they do and published the multiple self-published multiple games already, and they still function on those budgets. And I think that's that's something that AAA should kind of learn from, in my opinion, somewhat. Like, you don't need some crazy huge budgets, don't need crazy huge games, dude. Like, and nowadays especially, I would like gladly take some game, like if you see like, oh, you can finish this game like in a few hours, all right, that's good, I'll finish it, as long as the price is matching that, right? Like if you pay like, like $40 to finish something in like a couple of hours, that doesn't feel good. But if the price is reasonable and the game even is small, then sure, nice. Then our adventure thing got basically, yeah, in a way, true. Alrighty, Haxer, alrighty, enjoy your walk, sir. Have a good one. Sony backtracks on Helldivers 2 PSN login requirement. Oh, yeah, that was quite the victory. Kinda sad though that now we also still have what's the name? Give 1 second, just like gonna stay annoying there. One moment. Gonna mute it while I'm at it too, just in case. Mute them all. There we go. There we go. All right. So yeah, that will already kind of like over the week talked quite a bunch. Yeah, they backtracked on the Helldivers requirement of account connection, but it still is not back on sale in those regions, and Ghost of Tsushima now is also not on sale in those regions, and they canceling pre-orders and stuff even. They even cancel pre-orders and return money without asking you or anything, just like, well, shit, there's your money, bro, sorry, you didn't buy that. That was all just a dream. Brazil adopts a breakthrough legal framework for games. A new law to bolster legal framework around games in the country will pave the way for more opportunities. Brazilian game industry will gain more visibility and legal certainty. Attract more opportunities for robust private investment, both domestic and international, reduce bureaucratic hurdles. for material imports. Generate a greater regional and federal support for studios, establish fundamental definitions for industry professionals, and pave the way for the creation of a specific national classification of economic activities for the industry. Then, son, the giga country-size corp there coming in. EA Sports FC and Madden have EA posting full-year growth despite sleepy Q4. Publisher forecasts revenue decline for coming year. Commit to a 3-year, $5 billion stock repurchase program. Is they gonna be buying the Stonka now? So like the Stonka dropped and they decided to kind of buy more of it back. Smart. So they actually got even the income. Has a loss in last year, Q4. Revenue down. Full year numbers up 2%, up 59% net income. Not even that bad, eh? Last year's first quarter saw the debut of Dead Space remake and EA's Koei Tecmo collaboration Wild Hearts. Oh yeah, that one didn't go that well though. Yotan, yeah. I mean, they probably do have a bunch with all the FIFA and everything, and I mean, they also kind of like not really even like well, what even they're working on new Battlefield, yes. Well, again, more FIFA and everything for sure. Dragon Age, well, pretty much like BioWare doing work and the Battlefield studio doing work. I don't know if it's even like DICE. I think it's like a whole bunch of studios now working on Battlefield there. EA believes over 50% of its development processes will be positively impacted by generative AI. Publisher also points to potential challenging times ahead for EA Sports FC and Apex Legends. Damn, son. It's time, it's time. I'm looking how it can make us more efficient, how it can give us our developers more power, how we can give them back more time and allow them to get to the fund more quickly. Yeah, give them back more time so you can fire more of them. CFO highlighted that the live service net bookings were down, suggested EA Sports and Apex Legends would continue to face difficult comparable periods in 2025. Hugely successful rebrand of EA Sports FC. That I was kind of like surprised though. I thought people would be like kind of more attached to like the FIFA name, but I guess no one gives a shit. It's a big popular foodie game. We buy it. That's it. Devolver co-founder says a large-scale game dev crushing under its own weight a little bit. I wouldn't even say a little bit, to be honest. Nigel Lowry discusses the publisher's continued focus on small to mid-sized games and competing with live service titles for players' time. It's awesome maybe the smaller to medium-sized end, but on the larger end it feels like it's crushing under its own weight a little bit. The consumers are so tied up in some of these really fantastic live service games, but there is only so much time they can spend. So there are more and more huge games being launched asking for enormous amount of time, but there is just not that much time available for people to play. True. Talk about a lot internally. We avoid big games obviously because the momentum they will have in the press and with influencers, but they also have to think of the consumers. Helldivers is an excellent example. Play a lot of Helldivers with co-workers and friends. It's hard to pull people away from such a fantastic experience. Get it done. Hello. How we doing, man? You're really fighting for time. I don't care if you're a one-person self-published studio or someone that has 1,000 people making live service, multi-generational game. You're still competing for that player's time, and you may have a very interesting game, but to pull them away from whatever for the 2 hours or 20 hours a week, they have to play games. You have to make a pretty compelling case. I think we're all competing with each other. True. I see, good, and I see. Now, was it nice? Got some little vacation. Combination of more and more opportunities. I think it's great for developers to sign with the partner, whether it's an investor, publisher, or to find someone to help them self-publish, like a consultant. There are so many great opportunities, which just then breeds more competition. I want everyone to do well, but the fact remains it's competition for time and competition for getting in front of people. Getting tougher and tougher to set yourself apart and make a clear argument as to why you should spend time with this game versus that game, for sure. Partner up so you can get laid off, yeah. Well, Xbox Game Pass deals. A lot of seems a little obtuse on how many people are actually using them. Every once in a while you hear how many subscribers these services have, so you don't really know. And you don't know how active they are. Are they a part of a larger service? Some of these companies have multiple things outside of games, and their subscription service also encompasses music or movies and things like that. And while he concedes they can be a great deal for consumers who pay $10 or so a month for a library of quality games they're never going to play all the way through, yep. Developer side, then you have to convince people to put down the money for your game rather than just than this service with 100 or 200 games to play. That does cause a little bit of a problem. Still, I really strongly believe in selling games first, because over the past 15 years we know there is an audience to buy these games, and we are looking at a subscription more for the longer tail. People on the edge of things who are never really going to jump in at $40, $30 or $20, but they're willing to try it, maybe buy something cosmetic or something like that. We're looking at it more as long tail thing now, and my hope is that that's where the industry is going. Yeah, more content than ever before, and there will be. There always will be. I mean, it's in general, it always will be. If you take anything, you take internet as a general, you take books, movies, everything. That was always the thing. But realistically, even if you take like people a long time ago, were they consuming that much of the content? Nope. I think we hit like the cap for those things long ago. Like it's not it's something new or something. We just hit the cap already a while ago. 4 p.m. and Tub is still filled. Yeah, a little bit. Well, a lot of these are kind of gonna be like a short ones though. So it's not that crazy. This one is the longest one probably. Not ruling out day one subscription service. Depends on the kind of game and the audience you're going for. In most of our games, we would prefer to sell the units first. The idea is that the game needs a lot of people to play it right off the bat, so we did deal with PlayStation and brought it to PlayStation Plus day one. Yeah, the full guys. So that makes a lot of sense to us. It is a balance, but it depends on the game. And balance switch, whatever. We want to read about the Corpa. The Corpa. I think who's probably struggling the most is the smaller developer by themselves who doesn't have a direct relationship with those folks to sit down with them and show the game and constantly update them on the game prior to launch, so when it comes out to the store a team is excited to put it on one of those available slots. That's the struggle. It's where you look at someone like Steam where they keep their hands off and it rewards what floats to the top. True. Got the Balatro. Can have these things surprise and take over and really be really top sellers, where that's less possible at the outset on the console side of things because there's limited space and the stores aren't set up to help discoverability as much. I do think they have made a lot of strides though. So consoles are worse for that. Pretty proud in the fact that we've kept our culture intact. The motivations of what makes us happy, share price is number one. It's making sure our developers are happy and that we are putting out quality games, and things like share price and revenue or whatever follows, as long as we continue on the path we are on. Yeah, just do good stuff and all the stonks will keep going after, dude. Crafton sees 24% sales increase for Q1. The firm said that PUBG saw its monthly active users and sales reach the highest figure since the free-to-play transition. Damn son. PUBG all of a sudden. 488 million sales, 227 profit, net profit 255. Baba G with a big update, I see. Actually pushing forward with investment and development for IP franchises. Yeah, there's some like new stuff for PUBG there. A report added that it held a beta test for Dark and Darker Mobile. Can you guys release it like properly on Steam though at least? 5-day period pulled in more than 50,000 users in Korea. RPG plan for global launch in the second half of 2024. Before we're gonna get like the mobile Dark and Darker faster than like the Steam one. And ZeniMax and studio closures, I think we were about to topple over. That's we already like, yeah, that's we already, about the lean management, yeah, that we already read. Dead Island 2 reaches 7 million players, news in brief. Sold 1 million copies 3 days after release. Yeah, that was in the last year, and now it's already at 7 million. Not bad, not bad. Oh, they got destructible environment there. Ah, I see. Study finds YouTube is the most popular and trusted platform for game discovery. Meanwhile, Twitter and online ads were the least trusted sources in consumer survey. Sealton, time to cut your budgets on Twitter. 64% discover games via YouTube. TikTok was the second most used platform at 36. Damn, quite the difference there. Instagram 35, Facebook like Instagram discover games, bruh. Facebook 34 and word of mouth 32. See what I say. Mobile first social media platforms were more popular with younger games. For example, 58% of 18 to 24-year-olds use TikTok compared to 29% of 34 to 44 years old. Hell yeah, brother. I'm in those who don't use it. And the games even get noticed? They don't? Yeah, I mean, sorta. Sorta. Discoverability is like pretty much like random. You just like need to get lucky. Very lucky, actually. Surprised that high with 34 to 44 years old. Oh, some people actually do find it. Yeah, like I have like friends also who are already like in the TikTok hole until 2022 when they like closed it in Russia to not break any laws there, because obviously people started posting, you know, some not very government friendly things on TikTok. So TikTok decided on their own to just kind of quit, but they returned now again. I guess like implemented some features for that, you know, to control. Now they returned. And yeah, like a lot of people do. Like my friend's dad is watching that shit. He's like, dude, he's like insane. He just like lays every day. He's just like lays on the couch browsing TikTok pretty much. That's it. The least popular sources were Metacritic's professional reviews at 3%, the site's user reviews at 4%, and print magazines at 5%. Dude, even print magazines are still better than fucking Metacritic, dude. YouTube was also the most trusted according to 52% of those surveyed. At the opposite end, online ads were the least trusted discovery source at 17%, following by X, formerly Twitter, at 19%. So like people trust Twitter 2% more than literally straight up paid ads. Alright. Kind of strange they don't have Twitch here whatsoever, but I guess that's some like boomer survey, I guess. What's Twitch, dude? %40 saying that the title being within familiar franchise is their biggest motivator. See, that's the numbers. That's why they sticking to all those like known franchises and not doing any new IPs pretty much. There it is. 30% said they were interested in games if they were included in subscription plans. 30% also said positive user reviews were a factor. 25% said they were motivated by influencer or celebrity endorsements. It's like positive user reviews were a factor only for 30%. Well, that's why like NBA and other trash still sells every year despite being mostly negative. There it is. Now, to be honest, like YouTube makes sense, like because on Twitch you kind of can't, like unless you know some streamer who does that stuff, right? And you need to find those streamers too, and that's not that simple, right? Like again, there is Nucleum, for example, right? But Nucleum also, I think, kind of known for YouTube first of all, and then he also streams. But normally people just don't even know. Like I do like a lot of new games, right? So you can technically kind of watch me to like find out about some of the new stuff and see it in action, just unfiltered with no preparation, just like a couple of hours of a new game and ask me stuff. But again, people need to know, people need to find me somehow first. And on YouTube there's algorithms, so like you're interested in a specific game, you either go on Twitch, you know, type in the game name and like, oh, well, no one's streaming that, alright. And after some time, I guess you just like straight up just go to YouTube and just like, well, game name, you know, review, opinion, whatever, and boom, you get what you need. That's why YouTube, I guess, better for that. And yeah, I guess if you want to get like quick take on something, right, you either need the streamer to be like, you don't even go for VOD, right? Like the VODs you kind of go for, and there is like, again, 2-hour VOD of me playing, right? And you kind of like, you can't ask because I'm not live, for example, right? You just need to kind of like find through those 2 hours, like what you think about it. When you can just like go and get like, you know, condensed, you know, like a review of like 10 minutes or something with someone just like telling you everything you need. And I guess you get the trust also because, yeah, you have like more personal connection also with specific, you know, individuals. There was a report that people are now like resorting to like the like prefer the reporting from the streamers and stuff and content creators more than like the regular journalists. But it was like in terms of like political stuff, like with all the protest coverage and stuff recently, right? For example, which in my opinion is kind of like, I mean, on one hand it's kind of nice, and on the other hand, like I don't know about that, dude. But with the games and everything, that makes even more sense, though. It's a recommendation, not an advertisement, yeah. Nintendo forecast doesn't include Switch before April 2025. Well, yeah, that's basically what we already kind of read. So yeah, pretty much until, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna hear. Well, we're gonna hear probably at the end, like March 2025. Probably we're gonna hear about it. Maybe even get the release. I'm not sure. Maybe they plan to just like drop it instantly after announcing. The Japanese indie publishers steer a Tokyo Indie Games Summit. Companies are paying attention. Event offered fascinating look into the state of games publishing in the growing Japanese indie industry. There you go, Tan. Time to move to Japan. There it is. Today event, one day reserved for business and press, another day open for general public, offered a platform to the city's indie publishers alongside a small selection of curated indie developers to showcase their work to the public and each other. A chance to look forward towards the future of indie gaming in Japan. A Diggy Summit, damn son. The fellow game enjoyers, huh? Tokyo Game Dungeon. Feels good, man. Even Dojin event such as Comiket consisting entirely of hobbyists. Event prioritizing greater space corporations in Japan's many indie publishers over those lacking such investment. Unemployed, I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess some like highlights on this one is a big one too. Indie creators in the run-up for the event voiced disappointment and failing to secure a space due to priority given to major companies. Ah, alright. See what kind of event that is then, I guess. Nice indie summit, bro. Previously, indie game events were limited, so the awareness of indie gaming itself with Japanese audiences was very low. And now corporations are taking over the indie event to call themselves indie. I see how it is, huh? Classic. Perfect for Playway there. Tokyo Indie Game Summit is a glimpse into possible future for Japanese indie titles, one when they arise in stature at home and abroad with just as much potential in becoming global hits as their foreign compatriots. I mean, sure. All the indie scenes should be propelled. Clearly, the industry is growing, the number of developers are increasing, and more companies are paying attention. Okay, maybe there is work for all the people who got laid off, eh? And they want Pell World, yeah. Capcom reports record profits for 7th year running. Damn son, number go up. They can't stop. They can't stop. Next year we're gonna get some like reductions, you know, layoffs and stuff because need to get like 8th year, you know. Publishes biggest seller of the year and 3.3 million units. Dragon's Dogma 2 sold 2.6 million. Damn, actually not bad. It also was like way later in terms of release date, so I would say it probably would be like even ahead of Street Fighter. If also it didn't have issues in the beginning, at the start, with all the like mixed reviews and other Fiesta, that probably would go way better. But maybe they still will manage to alleviate that. Up 21, up 18%. Damn, that's also kind of quite the growth though, 7 years in a row. Boosted the sales growth of catalog title in the franchise, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. There it is. Oh man, I can't wait to play tomorrow, actually. Such a good game, dude. Fallout 4 rules the roost in April, UK monthly charts. Damn, son, really? Holy shit. That's the power of the fucking show, man. The fuck? Foodie, Helldivers, all that shit. Nope. And we play Fallout 4, man. And then also Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 76 still. Dude, I swear, like, Microsoft now gonna, like, get movies for everything, man. Let's go. They're gonna get them all. Movies and shows about everything. Either we get Fallout or Halo, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even, like, I haven't watched Halo, right? I don't really watch shows much, like Fallout, because it's Fallout. Like, I wouldn't even say that it's, like, whoa. I guess maybe from someone who is, like, from, you know, like, some normie outsider and stuff, for them that probably was quite bogan. Who's not exposed to the universe in general, that probably was kind of like, damn, that's cool. Especially since there's not that many, like, you know, like, good post-apocalyptic movies in general and shows. So that's kinda... That kinda was a good niche also, I would assume. Because like there was like still like a lot of moments that were kind of like there's a lot of question marks from the position of the fan of the series, but obviously for normie that's kind of whatever. But like in general, kind of questionable moments and things. The Ghoul is insane though. Ghoul is really good, even though in the beginning I also thought that was like way too cheesy and gimmicky, but then it kind of went better. Then it kind of was good. The Gothic 2 show, yeah. I think there was even an article about that too. Unity restructuring increases losses. Damn, nice restructuring there. The 291 million in Q1. They got new beautiful CEO who got instantly some sort of compensation there. But engine provider says the cost reset process has now been completed. Ah, now next time it's gonna be good. Net loss 291 million. Restructuring costs. Without these and a convertible note purchase, the net loss would have been 141 million. Yeah, so they laid off people, did all that stuff, and still took an L. But you got the new CEO. I got the new CEO at least. That's used to say, yeah. I didn't have that with Halo whatsoever. I mean, kinda true, yeah. Maybe Ulton, maybe. Xbox Mobile Store to launch this summer. There it is. Storefront to launch with the first party titles such as Candy Crush and Minecraft. Damn, son. Rip Play Store. Rip App Store. Gonna get them all. Around 30 people laid off in CI Games' final round of job cuts. Another one. Company says Lords of the Fallen dev Hexworks is unaffected. I mean, what others are even doing now? It remains at work at Project 3. It's a new action RPG. There it is. There it is. See again, second internal developer Underdog Studio had been given an extended period to finish the vertical slice for Project Survive and before that game enters full production. Well, for that studio, it is now Project Survive indeed. If it doesn't go well, they're not gonna survive. Yeah, that was a disappointing release we already read. Playtika cuts 2 executive roles amid leadership restructure. Damn, son, someone actually decided to shuffle the leadership a little. Action designed to position us to return to growth in the mobile gaming sector. They're not even firing some QA or something. Oh, really? Restructuring our executive team and streamlining leadership. Insane. Sega's full year sales jumped 20% as Persona and Like a Dragon sales surge. Addition of Rovio helps drive revenue growth as new RPG releases drive those franchises nearly on par with Sonic sales. Damn, Yakuza on par with Sonic sales. Impressive. Sales growth mid-year acquisition of Rovio. Yep, another case how we bought a studio, added their numbers to our numbers, and now we can say, damn, we made money, bro. Easy life. Steam currently banned in Vietnam. Local publisher spokesperson alleges ban is due to Valve sidestepping a government approval for game releases. Yeah, the Angry Birds one. Hey, Zodiac. So basically they have some sort of like approval process there. Steam can release games in the country without government approval, however Vietnamese game makers cannot sidestep compliance process. All internet providers decisively block access to the Steam launcher and a web. Damn, son. Feels bad. Feels bad. Before we are going to Vietnam also, and there's gonna be like VPN required for Steam and everything. Fiesta, man. The fiesta. Sort it out, guys. Don't do it. Don't. Pentiment and the VR OFK win Peabody Awards. The narrative-focused titles each won the Immersive and Interactive Award. Then now time to close Obsidian, dude. And they got some now, you know, accolades and stuff. Awards and maybe it's like not the game of the year or something. Like, I mean, Pentiment was a while ago, right? It's I think Peabody Awards was what's the name? Like the writing award or something? Like for some for books? Well, I guess nowadays it's like different mediums. But yeah, I think originally it was for like book writing, pretty much. So now just they expanded to some other stuff. Compelling and each crafted compelling and imaginative stories. So yeah, they're basically about the kind of writing and stuff there, I guess. A winner is chosen from more than 1,100 entries across the field of entertainment and multimedia. That's good, eh? Cheat providers targeting a gray zone warfare with shady tactics. Oh, this one already getting targeted now. There we go. Rip this one too then. Cheat providers already trying to target the game, revealed recently by a content creator who was allegedly contacted by a company seeking a hidden promotion of its cheat engine. There it is, man. A mutually beneficial opportunity that would see a geeky pastimes that create a video in which he discusses the impact of cheaters on the game's environment. Then he would name and shame this particular provider, indirectly getting the brand out there and bringing attention to what it offers users. Well, some smart tactics there, huh? Email was addressed to someone named Jesse, which has led some users to believe it was copy and paste error, with the email originally being addressed to Jesse Kazam, a popular escape from Tarkov creator who has been playing Grey Zone Warfare. That's an interesting strat they have there. But I think like everything multiplayer is just like, dude, it's tainted and ruined pretty much most of the time. Like as soon as something getting like the spotlight, getting like, you know, attention, it's a rip. There's gonna be like fucking cheater galore. That's really sad, dude, and that's really sad. Right, 1 second. Musicus. Can just watch this. I just want to skip this to beginning. Alright, sure. Space Marine 2 art book leak may have revealed crucial details. So there's apparently that kind of leak. If you're into this stuff, obviously not gonna be spoiling shit. But there's a thing apparently. Be interested in the upcoming lore there. Lords of the Fallen and Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts 2 headed to Game Pass. There it is. Now they go in already. CI Games landed agreement with Microsoft to provide the 2 games in the Game Pass program conducted by Microsoft in the year 2024. Lords of the Fallen now gonna be on the Game Pass. PS5 Pro GPU details leaked. Another one. Pro GPU will have a clock speed of 2.18 GHz with a boost speed up to 2.35. The cache of the GPU sees the L1 cache double from 128 kilobytes to 256 kilobytes. And L0 cache doubles from 16 to 32, both being down to accommodate higher ray tracing performance. In addition to clock speed and caching, PS5 Pro GPU will include new DirectX 12 Ultimate features such as support for variable ray shading and hybrid MSAA. Overall, the system should provide a 45% performance boost for games. 45, eh? No, the teraflops. True. PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution Upscaling. We have son another one. Another one. Well, I mean, that's kinda... That's some good stuff. I'm not sure about like the cache though. The cache I'm not sure. But the speed gauge basically... If it talk like just pure the clock speed and stuff, then it's kinda like... But my 2080 pretty much like has these numbers when it's like when it's going brr. Basically. Yeah, there it is. More video game movies and TV shows are coming. There it is, man. DreamWorks partnered with Story Kitchen to bring more gaming IPs to the big screen. Oh, those guys working on Vampire Survivors animated show, actually. The live-action Dredge movie. None of those projects are a part of this new deal. Future announcements expected soon. Another one. Not even one. It's gonna be a lot, probably. Dredge better be nice, yeah. Dredge would be nice as an animation, to be honest. Like, I don't know about live movie. I feel like that one actually, like, with some, like, you know, Giga monsters and everything would be better. And then, especially in some interesting art style. Kind of like the game itself is, right? I think that would be way better. But, I mean, well, we'll see. It is what it is. Nintendo says new Switch console isn't a brand new platform. There it is. The Switch Next model is the appropriate way to describe it. So it is basically upgraded Switch in the end. Like, it's not gonna be something super crazy there. Ain't gonna be something super crazy. Activision has to pay $23.4 million for patent infringement. Damn, finally Activision got hit by that stuff. 9-year legal battle, dude. Activision was liable for $18 million for infringement within World of Warcraft and fined $0.4 million for infringement in 2 Call of Duty titles. Acceleration patents that are related to networking and broadcasting technology. These technologies were then used in various Activision games multiplayer. Upgraded version of the upgraded Switch, yeah. EA has the largest team ever working on new Battlefield game. There it is. Largest Battlefield team in franchise history. A few weeks ago I was visiting with the teams and I couldn't be more excited about what they showed and what we were able to play. Yeah, the motive is there. DICE, and I think there was one more also working on that. I forgot already who was there. The biggest team versus game. Yep, we'll see about that one. I mean, they need to redeem themselves after the last one, so I think they're gonna try with this one. We'll see though. Dragon Age Dreadful will reportedly launch by March 2025. By the end of this fiscal year. Damn, son. It's coming. Not Jeff Grubb again, alright. Well, this guy... Well, I mean, all of them are quite hit or miss, but we'll see. See, there's also, like, some leaks from the Marvel Rival stuff, but I guess people are just streaming it now, so... Whatever, don't really need those, huh? Kaidultan, kinda. Oh yeah, Criterion, Criterion. Age of Extraction shooter is approaching. There it is, man. How much was there? Grey Zone Warfare, Arena Breakout, Infinite and Beta right now. Exaborn, entering playtest soon. Arc Raiders, Marathon, delayed though. Far Cry Unrevealed multiplayer project. A Dead Drop, Doctor Disrespect's vertical extraction shooter. I wonder what happens with this one. I haven't heard about it in a while. A Division Heartland, the Dark and Darker in early access now. Dungeonborn, Beautiful Light, Level 0 Extraction. Incursion Red River in early access now. We the People and PUBG Black Budget. The other one's Hunt Showdown 0-0. Well, I mean, kinda, but not sure. Hawked, Cycle Frontier Retired, Marauders. Happened with Marauders also. That was like people were still playing it kinda when it was in the beta, then it was out and it just died. And it just died. A new Perfect Dark game in rough shape, it is claimed. The state of Perfect Dark as it stands now. The fallout from this, the layoffs, I've been hearing more and more. I've been hearing for years that Perfect Dark is in a rough state. It sounds like it's in a very rough state. It doesn't sound like it's really come together in any way since then. Game was announced in 2020, and even with the Crystal Dynamics coming on board to help work on that. Another rumor that says it's not in the rough shape, but then for another beef with the leakers. Who is more leaky there? Monster Hunter series hits 100 million units in cumulative sales. Son. Another one. Suicide Squad cost Warner Brothers $200 million in revenue. Yeah, the Yibida stuff. Well, that we already read though. Fallout 76 players found Phil Spencer and nuked him. There you go, dude. Quality gaming, man. Quality gaming. He has a store selling some meds and ammo there, apparently. Alright. Oh, there he is. Phil the Cool Gamer. Oh, they were like all those like wholesome stories when people were finding him in 76. It was so nice. And now it's, there we go, dude. Now they just be nuking him. Makes sense. Phil Spencer resides on that part of the map. His base of operations on the fringes of the White Springs Resort, which is a well-to-do and fancy location reserved for the pre-war elite. Even housed a secret bunker originally dedicated to preserving society's finest. Damn, son. Well, it's kind of far from there, though, to be honest. Like, this is the golf field. I think past there, it's already, like, not exactly the area, if I remember correct. I think it's already a little to the side there. A little to the side. So not exactly. That might also kind of partially be because the gold field here. It used to, like, back in the day in release, you could farm here like crazy. If you nuke this area, then I think you needed to nuke. Or did you really? Or was it fine normally? There was like a lot of ghouls that are being spawned. A lot of legendary ones too, so you could farm a lot of items and decent amount of XP there too. So people were just like farming this area. True Stave True. Nice guy geek, nice. Feels good, man. Enjoy the rest. Rogue Ally X is Asus's next handheld PC. Damn, they're already pumping another one. Second one. Same chipset as the original, same screen. So what's the point? Larger battery pack, alright. More memory compared to 16 gigabytes in the original, as well as a longer M2 slot. Alright, so more drives. Can do some different drives there, alright. So basically can get better M2. A new Jurassic World game is coming from Frontier. Delighted to reveal that we are developing a third Jurassic World game to extend our collaborative relationship with Universal products and experiences to our best-selling game franchise. Well, second one kinda wasn't doing that beautiful. Thought second one was that crazy good, huh? Yeah, in 2018 they debuted the franchise, huh? And this one potentially will be 25-26. That's still quite the cadence of releases, I would say. 2 was unnecessary. Yeah, and I think a lot of people did. Like, it didn't do that well, I remember. Electronic Arts is toying with the idea of odds in games again. Our favorite idea, man. Our favorite idea. The dynamic odd insertion. Advertising has an opportunity to be a meaningful driver of growth for us, and we have teams internally in the company right now looking at how we do a very thoughtful implementations inside of our game experiences. Yep, that's gonna be a meaningful driver away for us, though, to be honest. No, I mean, sure, like, if you will get, like, you know, the odd supported purchase of the game, so, like, instead of, like, 70-80 bucks, you get it for free and get some odds in the game. Alright, that is fine. But you're gonna sell it for 80 fucking bucks, and then you're gonna feed us odds, though. And that is not alrighty. Sarabond confirms every first-party game will still launch in Game Pass, including Call of Duty. So they ended up deciding, I guess. across the whole slate, you're going to see some really amazing things. And keeping that as something that is really special for Xbox players is central to us. So she didn't really specifically actually said about Call of Duty, really, but, well, yeah, from Activision portfolio. So it's still kind of half the guess. It wasn't exactly like, yes, Call of Duty 2. Newsmaking did again. Yeah, I guess the bunny, yeah. A modern day multiplayer shooter where odds on billboards make sense. Yeah, like something like if it's not like super giga annoying. But again, like if you paid for it, no. Fuck that. True portable, yeah, that is you have a point there for sure. And really gonna backfire, but the Game Pass Call of Duty. God of War Ragnarok PC announcement coming soon, it is claimed. Well, I mean, I'm not even surprised. Like, it's the question is when, not even if. So, but again, if it's gonna be required PSN connection, then like who even cares? That's at this point then. Bethesda preparing another fix for Fallout 4 next gen update. Oh, I wonder what they're gonna break with this fix now. Monday, May 13th, will be updating Fallout 4 on all platforms. This update will include new options for graphics and performance settings, as well as further fixes and improvements. Thanks for your continued feedback and support. Like, all you need to do is to provide easy compatibility for all the mods and patches, and then things will be fixed and will be working fine. Surely it won't require PSN. Well, technically, you know, the Tsushima also doesn't need it. But in the regions where it's not available, it's not being sold, so rip. Haven't seen a single fix so far, true. But yeah, the Call of Duty on Game Pass I think would be kind of dumb. Well, I mean, it will be good for Game Pass, sure. But it will be good for Game Pass in the sense of like, you know, they gotta like show like a big number once to investors. Like, look, Game Pass big, Pogue. And that's it. Because they're gonna like dump a lot of profits that way. Like people who will, you know, like who religiously play Call of Duty, they're gonna buy it anyway, like 100%. But everyone who just like goes in for, you know, just like to do the campaign and stuff, they probably gonna just get it on Game Pass instead of buying it because fuck no, why would you buy it when you can just like get a Game Pass? So yeah, they probably gonna take pretty solid ale on that because like Call of Duty farms a lot of money. And losing even like, I don't know, like 30% or more or less, or more, or like around 30%. I mean, it's kind of like out of my ass though. I'm not sure how much that will be. But even that, if they lose, that will be huge. That will be huge. 1 month of Game Pass for 2-hour campaign. And it's still gonna be better than, you know, like $80 for 2-hour campaign though. Disable mouse smoothing option, yeah. Bungie released a regional marathon for free on Steam. So that. Very nice. Transformers Reactivate opening cutscene leaked. Now I'm gonna be watching the leaked stuff, but yeah, it exists. Online action game developed by Splash Damage. Game which will be available on console and PC and allows 1 to 4 players to play together. First announced Game Awards 2022. Since then, however, there has been no update. Beta for the game is expected in 2024 after the game was moved to Unreal Engine 5. Ooh, performance is coming, dude. Nice, done, nice. Sounds good. Tarkov Studio Head leans on community for fixed suggestions. Damn, son. Thread regarding ideas and suggestions will build off the back of a comment made by popular Escape from Tarkov streamer Vilion. Noted some key changes he'd like to see in the game, which spurred Nikita into action, and within a few hours he'd pick up more than 1,000 comments, many of which were loaded with suggestions for improvements and amendments. In a rough couple of weeks, we wanted to keep it quiet, but it's up to you to decide if you would like to support this kind of things and stick to the games that not only enter the genre, but do not hesitate to copy what has been done. Believe me, we are focusing no matter what. Religion and negative at this point. Most of the time, to be honest, it kinda is. It depends how it's used, but kinda somehow lately it's not used like that crazy good. Tencent is releasing the copy. Which one is that? How's that Arena Breakout Infinite and stuff going? I mean, in general probably feels the burn already. Oh, it is the one? Ah, I see, I see. They probably do feel the burn already in general. Everyone started to take the feedback and everything all of a sudden. Well, yeah, when you get your players to pay that much for your game, might as well, you know, listen to them once in a while. So you can see, could be. The classic bugs usually stay for a while. That's when you need the community patches. But their glorious HD patch worked all that. True, stay true, huh? That's the strat, man. Yeah, you gotta know it. 1 second there. Alright, let's see. Double checking while I'm at it. Alright. Oh, 250 edition, yeah. But why? Because they can. I don't even know. I kinda low-key kinda have a feeling that, you know, they just kinda decided to like cash out as much as possible before more competition arrives. And while they're still, you know, at the top, decided to, you know, to go for it. Get some big money. Get people who spend that big money to kind of, you know, get this like sunken coast fallacy also a little, to stick to the game after spending that much. And I mean, it's also Russian developers. I know how the business done back home. That's the typical mentality, dude. Just make a quick buck. And then after that, whatever happens, happens. You don't really care already. They already were like pumping for a while. Maybe that's kind of like, you know, just like last ditch attempt sort of to make some, and whatever happens after that, they already don't care. New info surfaces on former Deviation Devs and Sony-backed studio. Yeah, so they shut it down without actually releasing anything. Well, the previous Deviation Games employees set up their own studio at Sony, working on an undisclosed new IP. Why did you like even like close the studio if the workers are making another studio? All the people I see working there that have signed up are top-class developers and hope that you can create a top-class new IP with your studio that hopefully gives you all the time you need to create a quality product and not have to deal with red tape from previous projects. Still better there, yeah. Gotta farm that early access, man. Alright, let me see what you guys also posted there. I wanna catch up with that. Alright, and all this. There we go, view them. Warner Brothers decided not to take its ball and go home with Adult Swim games, instead returning control to their original developers. A rare logical, low-effort gesture of goodwill from the Mercurial company was fixing to permanently send Adult Swim Games' entire catalog of indies to the Shadow Realm, because it would have been too much of a pain to keep processing the devs' royalty checks. Well, it looks like that fate has been averted. Imagine having the problems to deal with the checks for the devs. The games remaining up on Steam and their creators are saying that they've been handed back full control. That game is safe. And more details soon, but the email from Warner finally came. Game is being returned to Cortron along with its store pages on all platforms. It's not going anywhere. Thank you everyone, hoping everyone else got the same email. So they're just basically giving all of that instead of like handling the publishing and all those like petty pennies and everything to send to them. They just give all the control over the publishing their games to devs again. Seems like an easy solution that makes everyone happy. Sega reportedly wants Persona, Sonic and Like a Dragon to be annual releases. There it is, dude. Call of Dragon coming in. It might sound like a lot, but reliable Sega Insider explains that this also counts remakes, remasters, and spin-offs alongside the mainline releases. And you've seen plenty of this from Sega in the past few years, but it does suggest that it will remain the case moving forward. And they all want to farm. All of them every year or one, huh? I would it's a good question though. Can they even like get all of them every year? Do they have enough like, you know, power in the studios to do that? That's the question. But I mean, yeah, taking into account like remasters. But also, will they be constantly, continuously, every few years remastering everything in another circle? Like, is it really necessary? I don't really think it is. Quality of Persona series should not change because multiple titles are developed at the same time across multiple years. Current stage of Persona entered development in 2019. Current stage is Persona 6. Persona 3 remastered. Persona 5 something and 5 something again.